comes the danger up in this club. When we get started and we ain't gonna stop. We gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo, tell them turn it up till they can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last warning, a courtesy call. Hey yo, here comes the danger up in this club. When we get started we ain't gonna stop. We gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo, tell them turn it up till we can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last warning, a courtesy call. I am not afraid of the storm that comes my way. When the head says shake me to the core and makes me stronger than before. It's not a question about trust, but will you stand with us? Can you feel it? Make it a freely. Heart thinking might wash away tonight. Awaken from this never-ending fight. It takes more than meets the eye. This war we're fighting is not just riding. Hey yo, here comes the danger up in this club. When we get started we ain't gonna stop. We gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo, tell them turn it up till we can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last warning, a courtesy call. There's a rumble on the floor, so get prepared for war. When it hits it'll knock you to the ground. When it shakes up everything around. But survival is a must, so will you stay with us? Can you feel it? Make it real. Make me feel it. Hey, thinking might wash away tonight. Awaken from this never-ending fight. It takes more than meets the eye. This war we're fighting, it's not just riding. Hey yo, here comes the danger up in this club. When we get started and we ain't gonna stop. We gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo, tell them turn it up till they can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last warning, a courtesy call. Hey yo, here comes the danger up in this club. When we get started we ain't gonna stop. We gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo, tell them turn it up till we can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last warning, a courtesy call.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Neuro's version of that is better, actually. Neuro, I think Evil did a cover of that, and it's better. I might have to shuffle that one in, actually. It's just better, actually. It's better. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's not the song that I thought I put there, but okay. What song did I think I put? I don't know what I thought I put there, but this is not what I thought I put there. Not gonna lie. Definitely thought it was something else, but this is fine.
Legends unfold that way, but by this love line there knows nothing. How the trolling trust grow from a sin, and it shall not rise from
Okay, I haven't finished the tweet. Uh-oh. Let's find out out together, shall we? Hello? This would be a good time to turn on Genshin and get the music going, wouldn't it? This feels there's like this the way that the silence just feels particularly awkward, and I'm not entirely sure why, but it does. I don't because half of the songs today for the start were all they every single like the first two were both like anime songs that people put into anime so that their anime remix looks really cool, sounds really cool, I should say, not looks. But this is the same exact audio that Final Fantasy 14 uses when you were about to jump. Like it's not, but it's got the exact same freaking vibe. It's because they use a similar instrument, I think. It's like the Hello, gamers. Are you ready to play video games? We're about to learn where the story goes. I paused yesterday. I decided that we wouldn't jump into it because it was 9:30 at night and I didn't want to be streaming until midnight that night. I just didn't. We started a little late today because I had to go get the mail and
Wow!
a long walk to the mailbox. And also I had to make sure the horses had water, so I did that. But I was already late at that point because I'd also watered the garden.
Let's use that to make some quick mora. Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount in Really? Oh, Paimon knows you're not like... Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you... A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Oh yeah, right, because Mona talked to Charlotte.
She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
How old are you and how old is she? Are you saying she's younger than you? But you were the one that got grounded. What?
So she mentioned me? What did she say? She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist. Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview? Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count? Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced. Yeah, are we even qualified enough? Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. Oh, in that case, we'll just... Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! So much to get done now. Talk to you later.
She's so into it, it's great.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you. And what's that? If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today? Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they do.
Lay down, Linda. Be a good dog. Lay down.
In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what
Talk
I'd do?
about a daredevil
Well, I'd write that
journalist.
story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job.
I don't
And
think
I'd be
anyone in
proud
this
of leaving
universe
such
knows
an
what
article
workaholic
behind.
means.
I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Merlo,
Anyway,
lay
let's go
down.
and take a look at the sea, shall
Is the sea really about to just kaboom? Is that what's gonna happen when we attempt to get this info out of Furina?
we? The sea breeze and
She's gonna
scenery
cry
can be a
and like
pretty
the whole
soothing
of Fontaine
combo,
is
huh?
suddenly gonna be underwater and it's gonna be the end of it for everyone?
Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Exactly. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. This is such a good... Why isn't this in the rest of the game? Anyway, like, I'm so used to I'm reading through it thinking it's gonna vanish. But no, the next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in Spina de Rizola's safe house at the Fleur de Centaur. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough, Paimon said.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's
Is
for sure.
it?
It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Is it damp down there? That's a little concerning.
So the two of you are still here.
Oh, you're from the Palais?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened,
No.
gods are also the first to be blamed.
So, is this part of the plan or is this not part of the plan?
After that, is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god, after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
In the same way that ordinary people could mess with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I believe that ordinary people can, in fact, harass and hurt Lady Furina, and I would like to avoid that.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so?
What are we look? Why?
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
That is not where I would have gone first, but that's
She
fair.
won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon
Those detective
didn't
novels
know
have
this
an
stuff
effect
might
on
be
you.
done too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose.
I was thinking there are two places. That makes sense. I would have said this is my problem with like games that force their logic upon you. Like the game thinks that that's the most obvious place. In my head, the most obvious place would be to check. Like she built the thing that is creating power for all of Fontaine, and if she does have a solution, I think it would be connected to that. So it would make sense for her to be messing with that and seeing if everything is okay with it. But clearly, that's not what the game was thinking. I was like, we haven't checked to see if everything is okay with that machine, have we? Did anybody go and investigate that noise that Linny went in and was being spoken to? Like, that didn't bother anyone? I'm still kind of concerned about that. That feels like it's going to be important. The book apart. That's okay, it's fine.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of death at station. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible. That's Furina, right over there. She really is?
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Furina. I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us. Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you?
What? Who did that uncivilized They even did. Oh, and I'm sure.
What did I just say on accident? You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are. That's against the rule.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up. This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here.
What?
Hurry, they're almost...
Fine. I suppose. Hey.
Why did we act like that was scripted? Like we knew that... Is this...
I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm.
Yep, that's a good...
What's happening? The ground...
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, but the people of Poisson.
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
That would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, don't worry. Well, that's enough for now. Don't take any of what I...
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more willing to share your more than willing to share your burden with you.
My burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that And If Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage.
What the? She was going to tell us and then this happened? Are you serious? Then... Dude, if this happened to me, I would just give up. This is so stupid. This is such a terrible idea. If she's under as much stress and pressure as I think she is, and she is considered many times and was really close to just... Should I just give up? And then she thinks she might finally confide in us, and then we spring the trap on her and prove that she can't trust us either, or anyone, really? Gosh. On, fountain.
Now, without further...
So, do not forget, however, that...
May I interpret these words as your in that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your
You would draw your blade against a god... I see. It seems like you have made up your...
It would be really funny if she did fight. It would be so cool if she did fight. And then just died, and everyone was like, ah, shoot, now what?
She just surrendered!
What the heck is going on?
Wow.
Lady Furina.
It would seem that there has been...
Looking for excuses again?
I raised my hands I'm sorry. You are not the only ones to be disappointed. But now, I, Furina, We'll use this trial
Oh,
to show the
boy.
world the true meaning of
Hello,
justice.
Belite. I hope that you're having a cozy day and
This
things are going
time,
well for you.
I
She knows
will
something, and she was
protect
about to
you.
tell us something, and it was very
Applaud
important.
and rejoice.
And then we interrupted it with a
Mark my
stupid
words.
trial
This
again.
shall be one
Gosh,
of
it would be
the
really
most
funny if the truth is that this
exhilarating
trial
and
system is
brilliant
what
shows
is
ever
killing
to grace the
Fontaine.
stage
It
of
wouldn't surprise me at all.
Fontaine. The trial of the High.
Oh, no. Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Oh,
All
boy.
right then. Who will be?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
It's us?
That so.
Well, yeah, because we did a really stupid thing and decided to put her in a box that took her to a like. I don't even want to think about how the frick we did that. I don't want to think about how we did that. I don't want to think about it. The fact of the matter remains that she was seconds away from telling us the truth. And we just decided to humiliate her instead. Like, oh, gosh. Now we're the ones being really stupid. Everybody make sure that you stay hydrated so that you don't dehydrate. It's very important. You're not allowed to dehydrate, chat. It's against the rules.
Also, please allow me. Just how much work did you do to force?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward.
Navia, the president.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the opera house as regular. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we... Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to... So, we arranged for a second group.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for...
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box, so...
That's right. That house...
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera
What?
Epiclese.
Who is that? Is that a past version of Linny, or is that... I love the idea of Freminette in Linny's clothes would be really cute. I'm just
The
saying.
volume of the box was increased by a whole
That made me
order
think of that.
magnitude, and the distance
You
it
don't need
traversed
to
was
explain.
the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have...
How did he do that? And how
you're
did we
welcome.
not... Like, how she didn't notice? I don't... And then it opened up like that. Like, oh... I have a lot of disbelief, but...
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Heart, we had to select a location.
So, in other words, the earthquake that
Transportation of the
That's
whole
right.
house.
It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Ugh, this is disgusting. I
Then,
do not
I
like
can
this.
guess you gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that also that as soon as I appeared on the stage,
Yes, that is correct.
well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to you'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once
Yeah.
we'd arrived on. Oh?
This upsets me because she almost did it. She almost did it. She was going to do it, and then they opened the damn box. Oh, this whole Fontaine is so infuriating. I hate the story in this. Fountain, 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 fountain.
It's fine. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience.
Gosh, I hate
Let's
this.
see
Fountain,
this
fountain,
tro-
fountain, fountain. Of course you're bothered. This was a terrible idea. Everything about this was wrong, and we totally and entirely could have gotten the info out of her without doing this. If I were her, I would be so mad that I'd just be like, they hate me, it's over, I don't care, and just leave. You know what I mean? But I guess maybe Archons aren't as... If Archons were that petty, but they are sometimes, so I don't know.
This is a document.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here. Oh, let Paimon see. Wait, so in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
What do I need to look at? Relevant clues?
This is the first of the fortress of... According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both... I nearly lost my... the words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can...
Is that what I need to do? Gosh.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now
Kangaroo
begin.
court. Dude. This is why court's so complicated, is to prevent dumb things like this from happening.
Oh, come on, nerd. Just fast forward to the part where the... Of course, it is only That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you...
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina?
Mac and cheese is best meal to eat when you haven't eaten yet. I know a lot of people that really like mac and cheese. Personally, I've had some bad mac and cheeses in my time, so I don't like it too much. I got sick off of mac and cheese once. Frickin' cafeteria food. Anyway, but when it's done right, it is really good. Unfortunately, I can only ever think of the mac and cheese that made me sick, and I'm always like,
Hey. Charge accepted.
There's certain types I like, that's fair.
Lady Furina. Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known
Moving
as
on.
Furina de Fontaine,
I don't
a
like
member
this.
of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be...
Yeah, even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric.
Yeah.
I like the spicy one. Ooh, spicy mac and cheese probably tastes
Sure,
really
Lady
good.
Furina can be super irresponsible, but what?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the
ridiculous.
Hydro Archon ever. See? Even the... If you wish to drop the case,
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also...
Well, and if I...
What's the question? Why can Furina live so long despite being human? Oh, it tells me it's irrelevant. This is the only one that has any relation, which means it won't be correct somehow.
First of all, you...
Who gave you that idea? Was it the
A curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neuvillette sensed it too, huh?
Lady Furina. Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them.
The truth is sad.
Well, don't start. Besides, for centuries, one need only to turn their eyes to...
Okay, this one is... What? What? Oh, it's not tell... Oh, these two are irrelevant. This is... But this is the thing.
Aura Tree.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decision.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your... While the court is in session, you will prove yourself...
I never...
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared instead of having been created.
The real Hydro Archon. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating. You can't...
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's
I'd
confident
like to add
that
chicken
we won't
bits
be
to
able
it
to
as well.
produce proof that she has no power.
I really
over
like.
the
There's a
Oratrice.
what is it? Buffalo chicken. Buffalo chicken pasta. But there's another word than a mish thing. Alfredo. Buffalo chicken Alfredo pasta is really good. It's not really. I don't know if that counts as the same as even in the same thing as mac and cheese, but like, it tastes really good. And that seems like the realm that we're heading towards with the type of mac and cheese you're talking about, which is fair.
My power.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archon, thus did I...
Isn't that?
Yeah, no matter how...
This isn't good for her. This isn't gonna end
Seems
well.
like
I don't
nobody's
like the
buying
way that this is
Furina's
going
excuse.
at all.
Come now, everyone! I'm still displeased.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed.
Did she deceive all of us? Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if you have no...
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
I don't like what this would suggest. If she's just a human from Fontaine, then she would be dissolved by the water. No, that probably won't work if she's cursed. What evidence can prove that Furina is human? What are the accusations leveled against them? Their ID. Now Fontaines can be dissolved by water of the primordial sea. Over the years, Valkyr kidnapped and dissolved many girls from his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the forbidden zone in the fortress of Meripede. Recently, the primordial sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nuvolite's power. The fact that are they stretching the fact that Furina didn't do this herself? This is the only thing that comes to mind. That's got to be it, right? If that's not it, I think it's.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think.
All right then. Is it this?
Hmm.
No. Is it this?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea, and that means.
Fountain, 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 fountain,
Since
fountain,
you
fountain,
insist
fountain.
on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use.
Miss Navia, please
Super sorry, Miss. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson, including those of. So, Miss Furina, if we are to believe that you are if you don't
If she's
dare to touch
cursed,
it, then we would have
then she
reason to
might be
prove the
protected
reverse.
from this water in the first place.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, I do hope you'll act prudently. And
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of...
Well, of course he had to tell her that.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single...
What's going on? Is she really playing?
Due to the inherent risk of the test...
Hey!
Yeah, actually.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! Will you believe me?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please...
Siege, don't be nervous. It'll just...
Please announce the results of...
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of... She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed...
Thank you, Miss Siegewing.
Oh, wait. What did she...
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entire, we don't want anyone else.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, it's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe...
Can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. It's actually more important to her to keep her facade than to save her own life. Yeah, morons! Honestly, I'm surprised, this is so stupid! Can you not, oh my gosh, I would have, you could have killed her. You could have killed her. She was literally, she's talked about giving up so many times. And you think, oh no. Hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Think about it. Also... Everyone,
this is so sad. Alexa, play the Root Sandstorm.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just...
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way...
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Her emotions break the seal, and the seawater
In my capacity
smashes
as Chief
forth.
Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty.
Is the orator going to render her not guilty, though? That would be really funny.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice mecha...
It would be really funny if it's like, no, she's innocent.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice mecha...
Innocent?
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice...
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, to be punished via the death sentence.
That's actually one of the available sentences?
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person...
Furina's been sentenced to death? by the orange trees? We just wanted to use the trail to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current... Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vache wasn't sentenced to death by the orange trees. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon.
Well, this is frustrating and stupid, but that's fine.
I may interrupt.
Hello, Red. I hope you're having a cozy day. We're trapped in court again.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it.
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
I hope you're all having a comfy and cozy day, and I hope that this won't give me too many, I hope this doesn't make me have an aneurysm.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the name...
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. But has the trial already concluded? Then...
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates.
Okay.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
Previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanians into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, so when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Okay.
However,
I'm still
I'm
mad that
uncertain as
Furina
to
was
how
going to
much
tell us the
sense they
truth, and
currently
then we
make to you.
sprung a trap on her, and then humiliated her, and we're just gonna... And now the Oratrice is like, we can kill the Hydro Archon. So wait, but we're trying Furina. Everything about this is just a disaster. It was a dumb idea in the first place to want to put her on trial, but like beyond that, it's somehow gotten so much worse.
Do our best to help you remember.
Found. It's fine. It's fine. We'll move on. It's just a goofy game. It's just a goofy game. It's a goofy story. Oh no. They're gonna make me think about it. Oh.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. Does that mean that Fontanians are trans? The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
When? When did we see this?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first.
When did we see everybody surrounding anyone sinking into the sea?
It was just a question of when and not if.
Navia? No, because she wasn't surrounded. Wait. Alright. And then originally, when we first saw these, we were like, these two should be switched. And is this?
We know from the case of the first. This might.
Alright, that's fair. Then this is Celestia floating in the sky. Huh? Here it is again. It shows Celestial floating in the sky, Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens will judgment down upon them. History of the future. What? I got nothing on that. I have no freaking clue. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Is that Navia?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When the stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Alright. Fine. History of the future. Shows a scene that is basically identical to described. The Fontanians will eventually be dissolved in the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep.
That doesn't sound...
Okay, so, her being guilty and being sad, nothing to do with it. So is it this, that the prophecy will happen? Nope, that has nothing to do with it. The entrance of the primordial sea is sealed by his power.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
That doesn't have anything to do with Furina weeping and being alone, but alright. So which means this will have nothing to do with a floating island or people worshipping, which means it's child, right? No? Okay. Then is it the lady that... Did we already try that? I guess that's because it has a Hydro Archon in it? That's the connection they were going for?
Perhaps what is about to take place happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a... The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the sure... The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together...
It's fine. Fountain. Fountain! Like, there's a fountain! It's literally a fountain, guys! It's literally a fountain. Are we done? Give me a cool cutscene and this all gets resolved or something.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! But then it feels like... we're...
Let's hear them.
Incredible.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Primarily, Hydro Archon was a creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
And it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating... That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
The third slate should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Unless she really can't dissolve because she is cursed.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made
You
some
think
keen
that
deductions.
when everyone's
I
dead,
must
she'll
say,
throw
given
herself
how
into
much
the
you
water
still
and
don't
that'll be
know,
the end of it? Is
it
that what you're
impressive
trying to
that
say,
you've already
game?
managed to connect so
Why
many
wouldn't she
pieces
just
of
do
the
that
truth.
now? Alright.
However, while you were able
She
to
did it
gather
early.
the
She almost
information
did it
on the
earlier.
slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information. Now that the slate collection is complete,
Do we have the other 3 slates? Or do you just remember, Nueva?
Well?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians. In the Fontaine of Old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Alright.
That is the true
That we
history of
already
how the
said
people-
that.
So you...
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death?
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian.
Alas,
That's
your
real court
hypothesis
for you.
regarding
That's
the
how
third
it goes.
and
It's
fourth slates
stupid
wasn't
and like
The
agitating and
slates'
crazy
respective
and
positions
like
are
sad and depressing. It's not a show. They are in the right order?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell in, therefore, that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Yeah, our stupid plan, where she would have just told us this if we'd given her about 10 more seconds.
I'm following now. So, what you're saying, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the 4th slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Is it child? Is it that whale?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root.
Didn't I try this? Hate this game. Alright, then what is it? Didn't think so. I don't think that's right either. What's this about? That's what I was. But that's what I was thinking about. Child and the whale. Okay, fine. I just can't. I just didn't read.
If we're talking about a true culprit,
The truth, the original sin, the trial.
Okay. Can we get like a cool cutscene now where disaster strikes and that's just it? Because that would be really funny. That would be really funny. Hey! That is a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Big scary whale. Rest in peace. It's Child! Did we kill the whale? No. Do we fight the whale now? This is just a singular incident. Oh, but Child. Child, are you okay? Do we go after him? What is this? Is this just gonna stay here? Uh-oh.
that was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that
Yes,
the huge
Paimon.
whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids...
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of...
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time.
Yeah, no kidding.
Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That's Child for you.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster...
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive.
We've already done everything we can. We've come so far.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should...
I'll fight it to the end. No.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Okay. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's
I wish
future.
Hoya wasn't so obsessed with fate.
All you need to do...
I think that would help. Even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone. Did I miss something? I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Well, we'll never know, you idiot, because you botched it. I wouldn't tell. I wouldn't tell. I wouldn't tell. I'd be like, you don't deserve to know. I don't think you need to.
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina!
No, I still need answers.
Idiot. You did this to yourself. We should have never put her in this. And who is this? Is she gonna look like Furina, but is the actual...
You...
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face.
You are not Furina.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success.
Fusolo.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation...
Is this... Can I get this outfit for Furina? Because this is... She's so cool! She's so cool! Focalors looks so cool!
I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her
MiHoYo are
perfect.
idiots and have not made a single outfit
She
for
was
Furina.
perfectly human
Yeah,
in every
I feel
way.
like this would sell like hotcakes.
person
Folklore
I always
is really
wanted to
cool. I would like a slow. I would like to be able to look at her in full, like her full model. But I feel like I like it a lot. It's up there, one of my top favorites for sure. I'm not sure if I can't. I need to like. I'm not sure if I like it more or just a little bit less than Navia.
Oh,
but it's really
of
pretty.
course. The plan
I
to
really
deceive
like the color.
heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from... I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Womp, 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 womp. Tears contain a being's strongest emotions. I can form an emotional connection just like I did with Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be for Furina's inner world? What's she doing on stage? That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. Came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Okay. It make me go around. Alright.
Go, Barbara, go!
It's fine. The real question is, Rad, is MiHoYo idiots or are they cowards? Do they know that would be a good move and they just refuse to do it because they're scared?
Permitted you to come onto this stage.
Or are
I
they really just
understand
stupid and
your
they don't realize how good
admiration
that would
for
be?
my august self, but I must... All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not... Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor, the eyes of countless Fontanians.
There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? It's because she is the Hydro Archon. She's just not the Hydro Archon. She just, as the Archons do, she did some nonsense and separated her divinity.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
No, they won't. Apologies. I'm still mad. Both. You think it's because they're both idiots and cowards. Look at the enemy names. A Cry Without Echo, Shackles. I don't know. Man. This just feels... as much as I was not totally sold on Furina, this just feels like inexplicably cruel. The thing that we've done here.
The audience is still watching me, you know. God
Silence without end.
Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
Eat this!
Shine down! Ha!
All the spotlights are off. They must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? When did that get here? Ticket? When did that get here? Can I join the Astro Express now? Show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Great. Is it going to be like the stories that we received previously, or? Oh. Wonder if I could walk away and if that would get me a...
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are...
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... Mirror me?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me?
The prophecy.
What prophecy? Wait, the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
Oh.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later.
We should get both. We should get her as a separate, outfit, and then we should get a mixed, where it's like her but in Furina's outfit. Give us both. Give us both. Like where like they mash the outfits together. She's got the hat. It's slightly lighter blue. Like, come on, we could cook with this. Cook. You could cook with this.
Doesn't that mean everyone will die?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so as for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed...
That explains everything. This is not even remotely surprising.
A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending
And that's why
against
she was so
humanity.
tragically scared of this coming to pass in the trial that we forced upon her, because we're very
Still not sure
smart.
I understand, but so how long?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh?
Oh no. She was probably scared speechless that everyone figuring out that she was not the Archon and that she'd been playing a character the whole time would ruin this and that it would all be for naught. Oh, this poor girl. Man, her friends suck. Anyway. I'm disappointed in Traveler. Like, just, man. If we had just had 30 more seconds with her, she might have told us, a single person, and then we could have quietly said, "We get it. We don't need to. Everything's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine."
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my what should I say? To most appear like a god. To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps, I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god. As the god Fosalor, the god of justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a...
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the calm down, Furina. Think. Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are now. I was wondering if some... You may consider my previous... Now then, let us...
So that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were in...
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's...
That it explains a lot. Man, is it sad.
Fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
And so she is the way she is because she needs to
turn
be.
them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, we have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that the scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. There is no trouble in so long as I...
And so she learned how to deal with people by being fake. Super fake. Really fake. Imagine if she told us the truth and then the walls of the house fell away and everyone heard it and everyone was like, what? That would have been crazy.
Lady Furina, here are today's
Besides, None of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to.
If I may be so
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp.
No need for fright. And do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now.
All right.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you.
No need. All right.
He's...
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future...
I imagine that it did get a lot easier after she hit the point where she'd been alive for over 100 years, you know what I mean? This is just Bjor's story again, but
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific
I see. It's as I thought then. All manner of Really?
I'm afraid...
The day is finally over, but it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going. All right.
A day in the life of a god. Furina. Are you ashamed of your words and deeds yet? Nope.
Lady Furina, here are the new
She
trial
was
reports,
insufferable
the latest
at the
cases,
beginning.
as well as a summary of the follow-up.
And while I expect this, gosh, she's stopped being insufferable. So I can accept that she's fine now. But man, and it does not help that don't get me found. Found. We don't want to go back there. Found. I've already said all of those things, and they haven't changed. Found. Moving on. Found.
Lady Furina.
Indeed, my
Found.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
That's not good.
Understood. Keep monitoring. I don't think I let anything slip today. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted.
Fountain. It's so frustrating how Hoyo writes their characters, though. Like they really like to make super insufferable characters and then give them these ridiculously tragic backstories that you learn really slowly, and it drives me nuts because it doesn't make what they did less insufferable. It's just kind of frustrating.
I've heard that the first member of our family...
What is...
Are you crying?
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is...
No.
Alright. Can we move on?
So interminable. Hundreds of years must I never imagine. Have I?
And the first thing she does when she sees a random traveler who has shaken up all of Tibet is attempt to duel them. Is it because she was hoping that if we were in this place that would be the end of it? Was that the thought? That's depressing. This is the audio from Under the Fountain, by the way.
Tell anyone about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Yep, that's depressing.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. All I can do is keep heart.
I must maintain this act. It is the only way.
What is it with previous Archons putting their future Archons through actual purgatory? Like, what's up with that anyway? What's going on there? Like, man, really? Like, jeez.
You don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are...
That's my voice. We were within the great magic box. This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. I'll find out what she wanted to tell me. Are you stupid?
My burden.
I think... Guys, we might be stupid.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me.
A witness. And if to that... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright, Furina? You've worked so hard. First, is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustration if you let this opportunity.
Gosh, we are terrible friends. Like, I can't believe we did this to her. Like, this doesn't make me think better of her. This makes me think worse of the main character. Like, ugh. Ugh. All of the frustrations that I had in the first and second chapter of this set of that, it's that, but now I'm like, Viri, you are not this stupid. Like, what the heck? Gosh. Ugh.
Think about it long and hard.
And if she had confided on us, she would have ruined the entire plan.
No, I have nothing to say. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness.
If she had told us, she would have been on stage, everyone would have heard it, and the entire illusion would have collapsed. Fine. And that would have been the end of it. She had to do this. I don't think that's how that would have played out. I think if we had actually been alone, though, I think it would have been fine. Furina's behavior at the beginning was because she was really hoping the traveler would bring the final travel.
Doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
When Arlecchino attacked Furina, she was begging for her life, not because she was scared for herself, but because her death would doom Fontaine. Can she die, though? If Fauculaires has separated herself.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation?
That does make
to save
sense.
The people of Fontaine?
But man,
that is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
It's going to relate directly to the scales, right? Somehow.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
And nobody went to check that out, because we're very smart.
Hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
You think she would want to risk the possibility of not surviving? I guess she wouldn't know. However, that person would know that she isn't really an Archon right away, right? I'm honestly kind of surprised that Arlecchino didn't actually just kill her, right? You know what I mean? I don't know, it's a difficult situation. Because any other Harbinger might have just killed her at that point. You know what I mean?
And then I became one with the Oratries, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this in truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice. Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratries take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratries. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever
I doubt any Harbinger would kill one of the
Fontaine.
Archons. Signora had Venti at her mercy, and she despised him, but took his gnosis instead of just killing him.
The vast majority had to be.
I don't know. I feel like the Doctor certainly could have, might have. He considered it. If he had, if it was like, that's the thing, is like, I feel like the Harbingers have been balanced against the particular person they're fighting against, right? Like, if the Doctor had met Venti, there is a chance that he might have killed Venti. You know, like, if that had been how it went instead. Because Venti isn't as wise, say, as the Goddess of Wisdom is. Go lay down, Merlo. Maybe wouldn't be able to talk his way out of it, right?
It was all a part of...
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratries.
Okay, we've stored a ton of power.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rule.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne.
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet. Oh, what? Getting the authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours.
All you've done throughout the years is just...
I've never quite seen it that way, you know.
We cut to the outside and it is raining. Hard.
Hydro Dragon. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Arlo was just trying to get the gnosis, in my opinion. Who's Arlie? I don't know. I think the Doctor would have and could have and would have killed, if that's who we're talking about. I don't know if that's who we're talking about. And the Wanderer certainly would have killed. He intended to and would have killed both Bjor and the Traveler if things had gone differently. Oh, Arlecchino. I don't know what Arlecchino intends to do with the Gnosis.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice. And to me, Justice is the continuation of that
All right.
existifying the prophecy.
Nora wasn't working
and
as a
ensuring
harbinger at that
Fontaine's
point.
people shall live
Oh,
on.
yeah. I mean,
that should be the justice enthroned over all others.
I think the Wanderer, at any point, if he had the opportunity to kill a god, I think he would have done it before he was the Wanderer. I think he would have. I think he would have.
At this point,
When he was a harbinger, I don't think he would have stopped. I think he would have done it.
All other
He has that completely
I've
insane
shouldered the
misery
burden of
vibe.
this sin for far too long. Judex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land.
So when I was invited to the court of Font at last, in the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Did she smash her gnosis? Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wish we could. And it is storming. That's appropriate.
I, Judex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
When you walk away. Well, that was something. That sure was a fountain.
What just happened?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection?
But since we're all still alive and haven't been...
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, we should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out
An
justice.
executor, not an executor. Executor.
The root of the
Executor.
calamities befalling Fontaine.
Executor.
The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Not a narwhal!
Come with me, traveler.
No!
The hour of execution has come.
Why is it always me? Is nobody stopped to ask if Furina was okay? Alright. Is she dead? But it's so pretty. Oh jeez. This is gonna be weird. I agree with Paimon.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
Can it eat me?
I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
I don't know how else. I don't know. I feel like. Quick, somebody tell me. Can I get inside of it? They said.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Illusion shattered.
It's just a whale. Is this one of the Descenders technically, or no? Is that different? Is not counted as one of those?
Shine down.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
Well, this is taking a really long time. Oh. Is this the chance that we're looking for? I'm fighting this thing, and it's doing a number on us. That's fine. Let me turn this on.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment.
We got this.
Use
It's
my
fine.
To suppress its root from within.
There is no escape.
Can we get our ultimates, please? There's one. How close is the other one? Not as close as I wanted to be. Where'd he go? Power of who to do what? Huna and Phenomena? I don't know what either of those powers are! Numa the Phenomena?
Illusion shattered. Inazuma
Numa the
shines.
Phenomena? Like, I know they've been mentioned. I don't remember what they're about. I thought they were like something like not directly related. I don't know. I think I'm supposed to pop that bubble, but I just didn't time it right. What are you gonna do?
There is no escape. Illusion shattered.
That's not what I wanted.
Shine down.
Let me beat him up.
Now you shall perish.
Shatter existence of reality. They really like that screen cracking thing, huh? Is that... What's her face? Is that Skirk? Skirk, is that you?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but it was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought.
That power.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master.
If she threw him like he was nothing into the abyss, which is really funny.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
It is really pretty.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
I really wish that we hadn't failed to pull her. She's so funny. She's so funny.
Miss Skirk, I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. His name is Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary?
The Visionary?
Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either, but I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Okay. Well, this is a lot.
Didn't you also mention a visionary person?
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting about.
What?
There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Okay, that's a little much. That won't throw the entirety of Teyvat into disaster, will it?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Alright. So... Okay, then.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Alright. So that's pretty cool. Wait, Okay, the flying was a little bit.
Rescue.
What would be really cool is if we got an airship out of all of this.
Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand.
Why is it flying? Why was that necessary? Man, swimming with clothes is not easy.
Look! The water's receding!
What does this mean for the rest of Tibet?
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're safe.
The prophecy was wrong.
This only happened to Fontaine, as far as I know. How did it not all split? Like, I feel like this should have made a wave. You know, like tsunami should have occurred. Magic.
The soil renewed. The Sweet Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. An old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Alright then.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start, we just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
Alright then.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship.
I don't know how he
Navia
managed to do that, but
explaining
okay.
people and the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
That's my girl, she's smart.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
Okay.
You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make
Poisson.
a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Alright. Is Furina okay? Is she good? A little bit worried about her. Everyone's hanging around. Oh, wait.
Navia!
Oh, it's you.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garuntsnet. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is
Oh, I should have
progressing
taken that
nicely.
moment to pause. Oh
We've
well.
lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Happy Pride Month, Navia.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Kemp.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to...
Smile. Oh, we're all so cute.
How did it go? Was it a good shot?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Click.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going.
You're well informed.
That's a very complete information chain.
I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nouvelet, and he told you, right?
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
But yes, that's what happened. Hello?
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting.
We're going with her, right? So it's fine. Alright. But before we do that, also switch me to Barbara so that we can hear about... I didn't mean to do that. So that we can hear about her being older than her... taller than her sister? So I hope someday I'm as tall as my big sister. We'll be right back. I gotta go take care of the animals and my dog. So, BRB, we finally have concluded the courts of Fontaine. Yippee! You can talk again after this for some interesting dialogue. Okay, we will do that when we come back. BRB, everybody.
Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. La da 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 da
wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. All this standing around is making me so sleepy. La da 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 da. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. La da 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 da. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. La da 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 da. All the standing around is making me so sleepy. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. La da 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 da. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. La da 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 be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. La da 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 da. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. All the standing around is making me so sleepy. La da 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 da.
Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. La da 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 da. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. La da 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 da. All the standing around is making me so sleepy. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. All the standing around is making me so sleepy. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. La da 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 da. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
I'm so sorry that took so long. Guys, you won't believe it. Or maybe you will. I met a deer. I went outside to go take care of the horses, right? As you do. I have to go into the barn to get their stuff to feed them and also to feed the cats. So I walk into the barn, I open the squeaky door, and I open it, and I see a big heckin' cat looking at me, and I realize that's not a cat, that's a baby deer. And the deer was like, I said something along the lines of, "Oh my heck, what the heck are you?" And it said the same thing with body language, and it did that thing that deer do where freaking freaked out and then ran. And I also ran back to the house to get my phone just in case I accidentally hurt a baby deer. And definitely not because I wanted to take a video of me finding a deer in my barn. It was both of the reasons. Both of those were correct. Part of me was like, yeah, I want to get a video or at least a picture so that... Can you imagine? How Mom comes back, she's like, well, how was the horses? I met a deer. No, you didn't. Here's the video. You know what I mean? Like, I need to have that proof. But also, if it hurt itself, I would feel really bad. Like, if it got stuck or something, so I figured... because there's a bunch of places that if the deer ran the wrong way, it could hurt itself, and I figured I'd just be able to call somebody, anybody. Animal control? Could have looked up the number, you know what I mean? I think so. Oh. I think so. I told my family, and everyone was like, well, that's new. My mom's not run into that before, which scares me. It was a baby deer, and that was a lot. I went into the barn the second time, caught it on video so that everybody would know I'm not crazy, and then I told it to just politely, I told it, please leave, and it did. Animals tend to, when I point in the direction that is freedom, and I'm a scary human, they tend to go the direction that is freedom. So I'm so sorry that took so long. Sheesh. I didn't expect to run into Bambi. And I'm wondering if the deer's been scaring the cats, because the cats haven't been around, and I'm wondering if that's why. They closed, the gate was open, because apparently all the gates are open, and I'm like, I don't know, it's not my barn, so I'm like, I don't know. But, I closed that gate in the hopes that it wouldn't come back in, or at least it wouldn't come into the main of the thing, and hopefully that doesn't end up being a problem. Because I didn't scare it out of the barn the first time, which concerns me. That suggests that it's, I don't know, I'm a little worried that it's not scared. You know what I mean? It's a deer. Oh yeah, I met a deer today. It was a close encounter I wasn't prepared for. It scared the frick out of me when I first opened the door. The other thing is, like, just in case it kicked me or something, I ended up breaking something. I wanted to have my phone on me just in case. Or more concern to me was I assumed that it would have Mom around somewhere, and a big deer is much scarier than a small deer. So now I've added to our title, I met a deer today, ask me anything. Very personal encounter. I hope I didn't scare it too much, but on the other hand, I kind of hope that I did scare it a lot so that it doesn't come back. Because it's a dangerous scenario. I don't, especially other deer showing up. Don't want that. I told the horses that they can't just be having their relatives over like this. The barn, just because Mom isn't here doesn't mean that the barn is a party house, you know what I mean? They can't just invite all of their cousins, the deer, over like that. And like I get it, maybe they were just crashing for the night because, you know, they were in the area. I understand, but I told the horses you can't be doing that.
All the standing around
Being silly.
is making me so sleepy.
Doo-doo-doo. Alright, so back to the game. So sorry that took so long. That took way longer than it should have. Mostly because of the deer.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Happy Pride Month!
Oh, it's like we've got a menu or something.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezha?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich.
That works great.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijwin. Want to give it a try?
Happy Pride Month. The taste of your lips is on my mind. Your toxic tongue slipping under the taste of the poison paradise. This is underwater. I have not done any of the underwater stuff. It'll teleport me up, right? We can go and wander over to that. Your toxic tongue slipping under. How's all the water go? What? That just... Okay. This takes me right up. This is the quick trip. Your toxic tongue slipping under taste of your poison paradise. I'm addicted to you and I know that you're toxic. Well, that's a lot more vibrant. I don't know. I expected Fontaine to be a little bit more, I don't know, just not what it was, I guess. I'm getting attacked by a lot of things. You know what? Not worth it. I was looking for the thingy, but I don't care. Expecting more, I don't know, fun water adventure. Not court case adventure. Ace Attorney. Oh, that's where he is. He's not even in the water. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's not him.
Freeze.
In that case. Who's this seahorse duck? Dude. Oh, hi. Oh, does he have a friend?
I love diving too.
Hi there, Furina.
Oh, hey. Long time no see.
Blubber Beast?
It might seem odd to you.
Not in the least. May I join you?
Really? I thought that was something that only happened in picture books.
I'd like to hear more about those tales.
All right.
Oh?
You want to hear the... Legends speak of a time long, long ago, when there was a blubber beast who strayed from his family and friends, and lived all alone in the pitch-black depths. Even as he bravely lived on in solitude, he kept searching for his family. Until one day, a diver who loved to explore found him. The blubber beast had never seen a human before, and was scared at first. But the diver gave him lots of food, and promised to return the next day.
Oh, yeah?
And just like that, they became fast friends. The diver also adored his round belly, and could never resist giving it. The blubber beast also adored the feeling of... So, whenever he saw a human form approach, he'd happily dance.
Belly must rub. Oh.
Good boy. I wish that was where the story... The blubber beast waited for a long, long time. Finally, and that's where the picture book I have ends. I don't know how the rest of the story goes. Oh, don't be sad. It's just a story.
They'll be reunited. It'll have a happy ending. Oh, this blubber beast is adorable.
Want some more fish?
Look
Give
at
me
this
a
guy.
second.
He's so cute.
I should still have some more. I wonder.
Oh.
Wow. This is really something. A world removed from petting Lynette's cat.
Lynette has a cat? Cool. How come we don't? How come she's never talked to... We need to talk to Lynette more. She's never talked about her cat to us. Where are the rest of the antidotes? There are more. If they were over here, they should pop up, right? It's kind of weird that there aren't any over here. Or haven't been any over there at all. I like the antidotes. I hope they do more antidotes. They're really cool. What is it telling me that's unknown? This is unknown? Like, I don't... It's gray, of course it's... Why are there so many unknown labels? What does it mean, specifically? I don't know. What is it? I don't know if that's right, but that's where we're teleporting. Your toxic tongue.
What's the hurry?
Slipping under taste of your poison paradise. What? Is this not where I'm supposed to go? Didn't immediately.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
I don't know if I agree with that.
So you've been missing us.
No.
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Why do I feel like you're not super pleased about that?
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I don't know why I have this, like, slightly bad feeling. Like, Risley would never do anything to hurt somebody, but man.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Sharp.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where...
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have a...
She does know how to squeeze opportunities for all the
You already
Earth.
know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or
Did you really have to use the word couple?
These two!
Solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, siege.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, sure. Come on.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Was this place flooded?
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
I mean, that was the
That's
purpose.
why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just...
Of course he would do that.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Linny, Lynette, and from Annette?
He sure did win them over.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh no, his friends. I get it.
Oh, actually, what about you?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Where is Miss Furina,
Hey everyone,
dude?
the photo shoot's done.
Oh dear. That poor girl didn't deserve that.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
The docks? What? Back here again? Oh dear. Is Furina gonna leave? Uh-oh. Also, everybody out here saying the prophecy didn't come true, it very literally did. Fontaine flooded. Absolutely flooded. So, like, yeah, they didn't disappear, but that's... don't taunt fate. What? Wait, when did I get up here? I thought I was at the bottom. I didn't realize I was at the top, but I don't know what was up with that lift. Nice. What's gonna happen here?
They really are here!
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them.
Or trick a friend. I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Not us.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Lynette, that's not very nice.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your...
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
They have a strange way
He's
of
the one
doing
who
things.
proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
It'd be really funny if we turn around and he's just gone.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte said...
Got it.
Got it. Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
This is all gonna turn into a tragedy that we can't stop.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? But back to the topic. The gnosis was given...
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, it's Arlecchino? Hello.
Father!
Yeah, I am pretty shocked, and I'm deeply concerned about you having a Gnosis. I really hope that this isn't a Snezhanayan Fatui. I'm worried about the Tsatsaritsa. I'm worried about the Tsatsaritsa ending the world with the Gnosis. She only has, what, 5 of them, right?
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Please say no, please say no.
That is our duty as harbingers.
That's
Don't
not
be too
good.
preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place.
That's what I'm worried about.
World. With such a grand goal in mind, it is
I'm so worried about
we
that.
must wear many masks.
I have this bad feeling that I'm really worried that the Pachirisu has an intent to destroy all of the Gnosis and attempts to wage war on the 7 Heavenly Principles on her own. That's what I imagine where this is going, and I don't think that's going to end well. Everybody make sure that you stretch and hold it. It's important to hold a stretch for a little bit so that your muscles can, you know, do muscle things, like become more stretchy. This is a very in-depth analysis of how stretching works. And also stretch the other way, because if you only stretched one way, that would be really bad. You'd be like unbalanced, but in the way that stretches work. Limberness? Your limberness would be unbalanced, which is not a good thing. But also make sure that you don't pull any tracking, because that's very important too. And of course, everybody make sure that you stay hydrated so that you don't dehydrate. It's very important.
Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
I'm gonna look up the Harbingers. Also, everybody make sure make sure you hydrate so that you don't dehydrate. It's very important. You're not allowed to dehydrate. Nobody's allowed to dehydrate in chat. You all better be drinking things. It's very important. Hold on, I looked up a list. Okay. Wait a second. Ooh, former members. Scaramouche? Senora? Unknown. Ooh. I love the wonders. The other two. Unknown is deceased. La Senora is deceased. The Balladeer removed himself from history. What a crazy things. You know what's interesting here? I look at this list and I don't see... Oh wait, there she is. Arlecchino. Oh. Real name versus the name they use. Well, the name they use versus the name we use. Child's... code names. How come sometimes we call them by their code names, sometimes we call them by their real names, and sometimes we call them by their names? This is ridiculous. Arlecchino is the 4th member. Alright. Great. Okay. Kinda hoping that she was 1 or 3, because I feel like out of all the Harbingers...
A vision? Alright.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Oh boy.
Hello.
That is correct. so forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians. I will. The sea breeze is quite pleasant.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture.
Yeah, I know, right? She's scary.
I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
Didn't he already give us one of these?
Paimon, you take one.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now.
All right.
Guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
And where is Neuvillette? Halfway across the continent. Country, I guess. Oh, he's in the opera house. He's not busy. He's just overseeing a judgment. Not that important, right? Well, I'm glad Fontaine recovered instantly. What were you considering? How humanity came about. We were born a villainess, so I've often been wondering, how did the first human in this world come to be? Were they born from flesh and blood like we were, or were they created in some other way? I'm not from Tibet, so I can't tell you. It's just one of those thoughts that crosses my mind. Neuvillette might know. Take a small souvenir up. Okay. Masterpieces Overture. He gave us a sword piano? Alright, oops. I'm so sorry. I meant to go around you and I slammed right into you instead. I just tripped in a video game. Is Furina okay? Wait, is this not the way? Uh-oh. Did I misunderstand the assignment? That would be a first. I've never done that before. Ooh, guys, I had a grilled cheese today. Oh, it is behind the palace. I had a grilled cheese today, and it was pretty okay, but I accidentally burnt it. It wasn't super burnt. It was just a little too crispy. A little too crispy. It was fine on the inside. I didn't turn the heat down like I should have.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
This is behind the palace.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Oh dear. Sigh softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Oh, again, they're doing this. Faculors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
And we don't think that the heavenly principles are gonna show up and be upset about that?
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Alright,
Fontainians
that
were
makes sense.
incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
Mimics are confirmed in this real world. Okay.
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Fontanians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on, child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice, whether it was due to that liability by association or Fossilor deliberately using
that would
him
make
to
more
buy
sense.
time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly, back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall
If you
how
cut a
Fontanians would often
Fontanian
come to
before
the
now,
fountain
did they
of
not
Lucine
bleed?
to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Wait, do Fontanians know how? This is one of those uncomfortable questions. Do Fontanians know how to make new humans? Do they need to be taught that? Like if.
Ask away.
Well, that's
I will
awkward.
tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left.
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Fossilor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
That poor
but now
girl.
that she no longer has to play the role of Fossilor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Fossilor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, as such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
This is the same issue that I had with a lot of the court stuff, is it feels like nobody's taking into account the greater picture here. She has something to say about Furina. Raiden does?
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Has it?
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
I feel like we're creating unnecessary conflict in the future.
What complicated considerations? Paimon...
Ask away. I will tell you the truth.
I knew for a fact he wouldn't do it for no good reason, but like...
You will soon be heading to Nat. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that
Now,
land.
I do wonder why we went from in the direction... Why have we traveled this way? I really wish you could pull up the map right now. Mondstadt to Liyue made sense. Then we crossed the ocean to Inazuma. That was a little weird. Then we crossed the ocean back to Liyue, and then went to Sumeru. Alright, and then we crossed a different ocean to get to Fontaine. Okay, and now we're going all the way back to Nanoland. Why didn't we go to Nanoland first? Anyway, it's because of that pesky thing they call fate.
Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Alright.
A nation of dragons?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Really?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Well, that's different.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everyone,
Wait.
look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest
The first
that you fully
Harbinger
prepare
is in
yourself
Natalan?
before going
Great.
to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I...
Hang on a sec. Paimon, when we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Okay. Any moment.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going...
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before.
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains?
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Oh.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, You should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What? What a crazy, horrible thing to say.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts.
Oh,
This
skirt.
third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. If you're interested, though, I could ask him.
Next time. You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
She means child, of course. I would really like to know more about this third descender. They are the Gnosis. Alright.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not.
The remains of the third. So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Well, if Skirk says that that's the case, then alright. However, riddle me this. If we put all of the things of misfortune and put all of them right in the center at the Fatui, are we not going to give the Fatui the ability to rupture the world? I don't think it's a good idea for the Fatui to have all of those things in one place. This is a disaster. I understand not wanting to have it here. I'm the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now.
I agree with Paimon.
Creepy.
It's very creepy. This is creepy.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information
I think
is
we
lacking.
should talk to
The same is true
Nahida
of
and
being in
relay
court.
this to her. Good question. This is a genuine lore question. We had this conversation, and this info has been relayed between the three of us. Does Nahida have access to this knowledge now because she is the goddess of wisdom and she has a direct connection to Yggdrasil? Does it record, like, it should have recorded this, but... And I'm assuming she's probably watching us with interest, right? So she probably knows already, I hope.
Alright.
This seems like an important thing that could help her search, right?
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Unless your atmosphere gets really messed up and all of the water boils out of the planet, and then you no longer have water. Sudden realization that the planet's in danger. It's fine. It's fine.
And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Where it came from and where it's going, really. We did it!
didn't know you were such a slacker.
Sorry, I was talking to my grandparents. My grandma called. I can't wait to tell them that I met a deer yesterday. Tomorrow I'll be talking to them, so it'll be yesterday tomorrow. Tomorrow is yesterday's today. Wait. Today is yesterday's tomorrow. Wait, that's correct. Wait.
It seems from your expressions that you still have... Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare...
Okay, and it doesn't repeat that second part again. Alright. So, do we have enough to do a poll, perchance?
Oh? Well, if you're concerned about keeping things professional, maybe you can find more use for me on the front lines. How about it, boss? Just, I didn't realize we'd known each other for so long now. Time flies. You know? Following you on your journey might just be the most fun I've had in my whole life.
Aww, that's actually really sweet. Wait, what? Oh, chapter 5. Duke's friend support. Okay, sounding board? Ensuring... What? Sounding board, ensuring he got through every challenge he faced smoothly. That doesn't seem right. The convoy that Duke was escorting was attacked by a huge monster. Kaya failed in his duty. By the time Kaya finally reached Duke, it was all over. The power their father had used to successfully fend off the attack backfired, taking their life. They were shocked by what they'd witnessed. Even someone like Master Crepus would submit to such a dangerous and evil power. Sinister thoughts flashed through Kaya's mind, and he simply smirked. This was truly fascinating. All while their father lay dead in a pool of his own blood. It was on that night that the two sons' paths diverged. Ooh. Raining on the day, heavily in Mondstadt on the night that Kaya received his vision. Wielded the power of a delusion, only to become its victim when it backfired. To set his father free from the unbearable agony, Duke took his life. Kaya was Duke's brother by adoption and was always by his side, but this occasion Kaya did not partake in the final moments shared between father and son. Grief for the passing of Master Crepus. Crepus. There was a side to Kaya that he kept hidden from the world. He was an agent of Conria, placed in Mondstadt to serve their interests. His father had abandoned him in this strange and unknown land to fulfill this mission, and the city of Mondstadt that had welcomed him. If Conria and Mondstadt went to war, which side should he support? To whom should he offer his assistance? His birth father, who had ruthlessly abandoned him, or his adopted father, who had loved him and raised him? For the longest time, he had agonized over these impossible questions. Caught between the opposing demands of loyalty and duty, faced with an impossible choice between truth and happiness. But now, his father's death upset this delicate balance. He felt liberated, but also ashamed of how selfish he responded. As an adopted son, he should have saved Scrapus, but he had arrived moments too late. As a brother, he should have shared Duke's grief, and yet, as their father lay dying in the grounds, he had hung back behind his brother, that ancient plot running through his mind. He knocked on Duke's door. He anticipated Duke's anger. The brother drew their blades, this time pointing them at each other. Kaya felt that this was his punishment for a lifetime of lives, but as the two crossed blades, Kaya was overwhelmed by the sensation of great elemental power surging through him. He had stayed out of the way in his brother's shadow, but now for the first time he was facing his brother as his true self. Cold and brittle elemental energy. Flash of crimson fire and azure ice created a sudden swirl of wind that stunned them both. It was the grim moment at which Kaya's vision appeared. Kaya and Duke have gone their separate ways, but he never discusses it, just as he never discusses the origin of his vision. The reminder of a hard-fought battle, and the prize that he earned in exchange for revealing the unadulterated truth, Kanya sees it as a stern reminder that he must live the rest of his life under the heavy burden of lies. That's depressing. Why did that unlock now? Did I upgrade him or something? I don't remember doing that. Voiceover. About prophesized crisis.
I just thought of a great way to deal with Fontaine's prophesized crisis!
Okay, let's hear it.
You know those great big clockwork mecha they use for digging tunnels? Well, why not send them deep underwater and get them to dig a load of drainage holes? Then no one will have to worry about the water level rising anymore.
Sounds logical enough. But where do you think the water will go?
Ah, what does that matter? Think of it like a coin pouch. When there's a hole in it, what's the use in racking your brains trying to figure out where all the Mora went? Because the fact is, a coin pouch with a hole wouldn't be able to hold it all
I
anyway.
think the funny thing about this is that this is a really good point, but that wasn't really the core of the problem. Apparently it was the narwhal that was the issue. How dare they be so rude about the narwhals, huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon doesn't know where you're... Paimon doesn't know where your Mora goes. Lenny's magic shows are amazing. Paimon never would have guessed how he did it before he revealed his secret.
Hold on. I just thought of a magic trick.
Huh? You know how to do magic too?
Yup. I can make a big magician's hat float in the air and even make it move at my command.
Whoa! Really? How do you do that?
Simple. I put Paimon inside the hat.
What? Why would Paimon be... Oh, so Paimon's the one making it float. Oh, in that case, Paimon has an idea for an even better magic trick.
Huh? What is it?
Behold! The bottomless hat. No matter how many plates of delicious food you throw into it, it'll never get full.
Wait. So where would the plates go?
Oh, good point. Oh, the hat spits the empty plates back out. Ta-da! What do you think?
Patented flying technology.
These aquabuses are pretty cool. Like, imagine if they could run without tracks. Then you could go anywhere you want pretty much without having to move a muscle. Oh, traveling would be way less tiring.
But you already fly everywhere. Does that even get tiring?
Fly? Fly? Wait, that's it! If we could find a way to make the boats float in the air, then they wouldn't need reels anymore.
Well, they did build a giant version. Maybe they could.
Call them airboats. Come on, let's go apply for one of those. Oh yeah.
She's learned so much in Fontaine. This is so cute. All right.
There always seems to be people throwing Mora into the fountain on Aranias.
Yeah. Supposedly, the fountain fairies listen to people's wishes. That's probably how the custom began.
Huh. So even fountain fairies need Mora? Whoa. They must be living the dream. All they need to do is find a fountain to live in and they're all set. No need to work. Just sit back and wait for people to literally throw Mora to you.
I don't think that's quite how it works. You have to grant wishes, remember?
Oh. Okay, well... Oh, young traveler, your wishes have been heard. Which lost sword is it that you seek? The dull blade or the silver sword?
They both look like trash, to be honest.
Just choose one.
Oh, fair maiden of the fountain, neither of these swords is mine, and neither do I desire. For what I seek is my lost travel companion.
Huh?
Aww.
You are...
They're so cute!
Traveler? Okay then, the fountain fairy shall grant your wish and become your best travel companion.
They're so cute! I'm just gonna click these to get the...
Apparently, every Melusine gets their own special token when they're born. They treat it as a symbol of their very being.
If you were a Melusine, what would your token be?
Definitely a fork!
Oh?
To represent Paimon's lifelong mission to taste all the delicious food in the whole world!
Not Mora, then?
Oh, good point. Yeah, if it were Mora, it'd mean that Paimon's destined to be a super rich person. Then Paimon could buy anything she wants. Oh, Paimon's so torn.
They're so cute. I love them so much. I love Traveler's, like, friendship with Paimon and, like, the sort of parental vibe that you get.
Paimon, your token would probably be...
Maybe not parental, but the
being Paimon's personal
guardian.
No. My token would be Paimon.
Aww, really?
With Paimon as my token, everything that you have would ultimately belong to me.
Okay, sure. Friends share everything, right?
Yeah, my stuff would still be mine.
That doesn't feel right, but okay. Oh no, poor Paimon. We already attempted to resonate with the pyro, right? And it didn't like work at the time. And I don't know if it works now or I don't know what's up with that. We'll have to check that out when we go over to land. We wanted to check Raiden voice.
For 5 centuries, I dueled the Raiden Shogun in my personal realm of consciousness to confirm the steadfastness of my will. Yet this Furina you speak of, though possessing only a frail human body, committed herself to acting out her part every second of every day for 500 years. A true battle of the spirit. Her willpower has indeed reached the level of a god.
The same amount of time. I feel like the exact same amount of time, but okay, that's fine. Totally fine. This. Take. What? I didn't get 2 of those? Alright, that's fine. I didn't want to leave that. Alright. And then we take this. Then you'll teleport me here. And I'm sure I'll be able to find... I said Charlotte. That's not the person I'm looking for at all. Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Thank you for completing to...
Or...
Ad Astra Abyss...
Claim all. Dispatch again. Then... So Raiden thinks quite highly of Furina's, spirit, huh? Willpower. That's nice. Furina deserves respect. I think, actually, having Raiden's respect is that's a huge accomplishment. Wait! Wait! Oh, I don't have Nahida. I can't check what she thinks. No! Man, I really wish that we had Nahida. She's like my favorite. Love her so much. Did you guys see ZZZ? I checked ZZZ's update. And, you know, I failed to get Fufu, right? Who did they put right after Fufu? They could have only made this word. If I had gotten Fufu, I would be so mad. They put frickin' Miyabi right after Fufu. The only way that this could be worse is if they put them together. That's the only way that I would know that they truly hate me personally as one of their gamers. Yeah, I'm not super happy that I didn't get even a moment to try and build up something for Miyabi. It's just, hi, she's here now. Oh, should we probably... Oh. Can't go to Natalan, you have 6 hours of quests to do. Okay, did I finish that quest? Alright, I guess we did finish. Wait. This is the 6th chapter. Oh, okay, but it's in Sumeru, it's not in... Alright, that's a little weird. Not an intermission? Still chapter 4. Wait. What? I didn't realize. I thought I was told. I swear I asked how many. I guess 5. There are 5 Fontanian quest chapters for the quests that we would care about. Escoffier. Mealy. World at Blood Dew. Dirk. Dirk is so cool Dane's Leaf interlude. Is this the Dane's Leaf interlude, or is parallelism for Act 4? But we haven't finished Act 4, because this is Act 5 of Chapter 4. Wait, no. Should I do the Dane's Leaf interlude? That's the Albedo interlude. This is getting confusing. This is getting really confusing. Is the Bedtime Story Act 6 technically an interlude? Or... I'm confused. You did it. You got me. I'm confused. I've been bamboozled. What's going on in Discord? Nothing. Well, maybe something. I said nothing, but that's just because the exclamation mark was not where I thought it would be. You guys see lots of stories waiting to happen. I see 17 hours of gameplay before I get to go to Nataland. But I do really... I hope she's okay. Let's go see if she's good. Yesterday? There's always a Danesley's quest after a Nataland, after a Nation's Archon quest. But I thought that was an interlude. I'm a little confused by how that goes. Because I didn't think previously that it... Previously, I didn't think it was titled the chapter we were in, the next act. I thought that it was interlude. So I'm really confused. You will not like Paimon in this quest. You did not have to be so direct.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're all friends now, she...
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see.
I'm not gonna like Paimon. In this quest with Furina?
Still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding.
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation.
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having... Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just...
Got it.
Paimon approves, let's go!
Time to kidnap Barbara? Oh no.
Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
What?
Wait, I know you two.
Wow, sounds like we're pretty... but to answer your question, neither of us have any
I see. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently.
Disband?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Aww.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now.
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor, and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... That's how you know we're the best of partners.
I don't like that you told me you will not like Paimon in this quest. Time to go kidnap Barbara. Paimon, what do you do to Barbara? What's happening here?
She was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Furina?
You're...
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours. Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
It'd be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help.
It'd be really funny if we
I guess I'll
completely
just stay
forget
here.
about this quest after this.
Furina actually live nowadays. She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it.
Catherine knowing this and just being like, here, you can go.
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the It is my duty to support commissioners in
How do
any
you
way I
know
can.
where Furina
Thank you,
lives?
ma'am.
This is a little weird. This is creepy.
Furina.
Back in a jiffy. Oh, it could be really, this could be really depressing. I hope she's living in a nice place. Okay, that's an okay place. Doxing my wife, I'm complaining to the guild. Honestly, I agree. They doxed her real hard, but like... We would have just asked Neville and Nuevo instead.
She
Nuevo.
lives here? Not that there's anything wrong with this place, it's just...
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you!
She's always been able to do this. This is why I was convinced she is in fact an Archon, is because she can poof. She can move. She's got the moves.
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food, but now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too. Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni bolognese the next.
Rad, are you not making sure your wife is eating? Do I need to call human resources? She sounds so tired. Rad, are you working your wife to the bone? Like, is she good? Me like, Rad? Rad?
Sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Because you have to do all your own cooking?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skill. It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Ah, there it is. You don't...
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway,
That was rude,
what are you
Paimon.
even doing here?
This isn't
I
canon.
do
My
hope
wife
you
is
would
well
come
fed.
here
I make her
just
delicious
to
meals every
uphold
day.
my fall from grace.
It's in the game, Brad!
That I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your
What
way.
did she just say? Oh, poor Furina. Canonically, this is before Rad swept Furina off her feet. Obviously. She can cook unlike Raiden.
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon was just attempting to show concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either!
We actually came to ask for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
How does that even work? If the Gnosis is gone, and the seat of divine authority of the Archon is gone, and Nuevel is now a dragon, full-blooded dragon, again, do visions come from him? Or, like, what's up with that? What's going on there? What's up with that?
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
If not you, then no one. If not you, then Barbara. But we'd have to kidnap her all the way from Mondstadt, and that would be a lot more... She would be happy to, but it would not be easy.
Oh? Well, if that's the case... So tell me, what... Ah, I see. I knew, after all, I was once the...
Amuse yourselves at my expense. That wasn't... I feel bad for you. You've been through a lot. We were just trying to be friendly, I promise.
But, given the present...
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any...
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, if I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it.
I feel that.
Not happening.
Feel that.
Well, is there anything else we can do?
Have I not made myself clear? You're... sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone... Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now.
Toodaloo to you.
And just say that her black outfit is better than her white outfit.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision.
True.
Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
Maybe.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision.
Oh, well, things got
Shortly after
rough.
you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The Adventurers...
Sorry, I was just dealing with a...
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, you see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show.
Oh, right. Sounds like everything worked itself out then. Yeah, she'd be livid.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking. Calm down.
She would have been depressed, I think. She would have been like, man!
Case closed now, huh?
Or maybe relieved? One or two. Fun fact, Furina has the mightiest ahoge in all of Genshin. There, I don't know. I couldn't tell you what other characters even have an ahoge in Genshin.
Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be—
Yes, I'm completely I share everyone's desire. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as—
You're right.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Wait here a second, Paimon.
Sure.
I really like that Vieri is much more clairvoyant now.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot it. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
I love that Vieri has gotten much more aware.
One and all, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about when you came to talk with me earlier. I jumped right to explaining my position, and all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
Well, you know... Yeah.
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds...
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we...
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure...
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe.
Her name was O'Reilly. And she was the founder, as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts
wait.
that the true culprit was
We can
brought
talk
to
to her.
justice.
Maybe?
But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater.
Oh.
She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us.
This is really sad.
People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength.
and then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart.
Just need to find a director.
It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Aww. Everybody make sure that you stay hydrated so that you don't dehydrate. It's very important. Dehydrating is against the rules. You hear me, chat? Not the greatest. Shaky McShaky shake. There. So when I started to stream today, I brought in a glass of ice. It was all ice cubes. They have all melted. The water is not super cold anymore either. Great. Everybody make sure that you stretch. The stretching is unrelated to the ice cubes. But, you know, it's fine.
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
What is she gonna do? Is she gonna be a director?
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've
And we
set
stretch
for
the
myself.
other way, everybody.
Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Yippee!
Oh, most definitely.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though.
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved?
She's grown!
What happens then?
She's gaining the wisdom.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time.
That's probably more accurate than whatever we said.
Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Ah, still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then.
Paimon, be nice.
You just want to get back in on the action.
Paimon!
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
What does that even mean? Hold on, I've looked it up before, I think. What does pearls before swine mean? When I type in what does, the first thing that comes up is, what does Acheron say when you leave Casterisk? These are all things I've asked previously, right? Firefox suggests, what dragon doesn't understand? Oblivion? What? What sound does the letter A make? What does it cost Twitch for a streamer to stream? That's an old... I wrote detail, like... What does Sabayo mean? I don't remember. Oh, these are previous questions. Okay, I'll read it right now. So the top 4 suggestions are, what does Sabayo mean? What does ICE stand for? What does EPSI stand for? And what does tralalero, tralalala mean? Tralalala. What were we gonna ask? What does pearls before swine mean? You say that someone is casting pearls before swine. That means that they are wasting their time by offering something that is helpful or valuable to someone who does not appreciate or understand it. Oh, you're giving a pearl to swine. I understand. Swine being pigs. What is this in reference to? How does that make sense? I think she's calling Paimon the swine. Alright. Paimon picked up on it. Paimon's getting smarter.
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from
Since it's
adventuring.
you, I'll do it.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performance. All right, follow me.
Do, 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 do. It could be really cute if this turned into a thing where, like, Furina really likes this, actually, and she decides to help them, like, for real, and turns it into, like, a businessy thingy. That would be really cute. Like, it's something that she actually does. That would be really nice. She's like, I'm sick of being an actor. I'm a director now. Open the door. Stop having it be closed. Where are we? Oh. This is quaint.
Huh? Lady Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production. These two over here are the ones that made it possible.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
What?
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying? Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Oh, this is so sad.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, the protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form. She longed to live just like any other human.
Oh, it's the Little
And sure
Mermaid.
enough,
Got it.
She found friendship and even love. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah. Like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their
I feel like
emotional stake in this.
It seems pretty
not just
pretty
our
fair
own.
that you would want this to be a kind of a happy show, especially since it's a sort of thank you to your director.
And
Would she
one
have
last
wanted
thing.
it to be a happy show?
We're still waiting on
Now, if you know the answer to that, if she
confirmation
wanted it to be a sad show, then we can make it a sad show. If you know, like if you know that.
The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina help...
What opportunity?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed.
Makes sense. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's...
Priority number 1, let's check with Poyo and see where he's at with the ending. Okay. Relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I
the
thought the
friend's
last
house.
thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson.
Are you serious? Is something wrong?
Nothing. I suppose my presence will. So, allons-y. To Poisson.
Allons-y. Like, really? You think she didn't take that seriously hard? She was intending to prevent everyone's death, hoping that she could prevent everyone's death. So the fact that she failed to prevent some deaths probably hit her a little bit harder than she was prepared for. Like, all in all, a good 15 to 30 people died from this. From the water. 15 to 30, maybe 20 to 40. I think Furina was kind of hoping that nobody would die from the water. Based on what she was told by her mere self, right? Do 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 do. Bloom. Splash, splash, taking a bath.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me.
You came all the way here?
All right.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay?
Okay then.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
They mentioned me and not Furina? How could they? Okay, Traveler. I saw the Traveler. Are you sure? She had a floating fairy person next to her. That's the Traveler. Nobody else in this world. Like, some people look like the Traveler. A very few number of people look like the Traveler. Nobody. I don't think we've met anyone that looks anything like Paimon. Small, short, small, cute, floats. Capable of floating.
I was wondering.
So, you're here for Palo?
If we might run into her. Oh, is Furina nervous because of Navia?
So, you're here for Palo? Ready?
That was weird. Let me read that again.
So, you're here for Palo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
What?
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Is she pushing him?
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful.
I love her already.
Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
I would be right there with him. He'd be like, oh, we don't have to go anywhere. I would have been like, oh yeah, we can take a stroll. And then he would have been like, no, we don't need to take a stroll. And I'd be like, well, if you don't want to. And then she'd be like, we're going on a stroll. And I'd be like, we follow the lady. Let's go.
How are things in Poisson now?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet?
Look at this design. It's so freaking cool. Navia looks so cool.
We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do.
I don't know if... Navia, you were 100% correct, but I don't know if Furina has ever been taught how to cope. She didn't have parents.
And
does anybody talk about that? Does she have parents?
Perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words, but for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while.
It's okay. These things take time.
Yeah, alright, you just told her to move on from it, and then you're like, it takes time, it's fine.
You should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe. And it's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navi.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Thank you.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have. I'm so grateful that Miss Nafia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Well, I cannot help but laugh.
That's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Every time Paimon says Poisson, it is so funny to me. Croissant, Poisson.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Poisson. Like she has such an airy way of saying it. It is so funny.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Poisson. It's so funny.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me, which, of course, I completely understand and accept. Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Me too, it's not like you.
What do you mean by that? You expected me to just keep running and hiding from my responsibility forever?
The only reason that she was the way she was when she was acting as Archon was because if she messed up and failed, then everything would come crashing down and everyone would die. That's that kind of pressure. That's a lot of pressure. That's like, so she was doing everything she could to avoid having to deal with it so that it would work out.
There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. And up we get.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear.
We're just she turns and we're just gone and she's like, where did you go? Oh, that would be so depressing and sad.
I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
You said needed in the most sad way I have ever heard that word said. Said.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
A reward?
You can finally speak your heart.
I guess so. Back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing a secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Paimon, Furina, I'm sorry. She's 12.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
What Paimon meant to say was she doesn't like to see you so down.
I do.
Oh, did I say the second? Did I say all of that? That doesn't seem related to what we just said.
I have
Okay.
no idea where I'm going right now. At least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
What is down here? Really somber.
Didn't you say
music.
you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods.
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Alright, Luwick. Let's...
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours.
Fair.
I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
You too, please.
We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying... Paulo's nearly done.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl.
Me?
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
The boy
Paimon.
is not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines, too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. you will face suffering and loneliness.
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
Paimon.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
So messed up. Bad family.
I spent some
Bad.
years taking
Bad.
whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in
That's
an
so
alleyway
depressing
for
and
days at a
sad.
time.
Free healthcare should be a right to by everyone anyway.
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice, and she took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be..." One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore.
Let me guess.
Yeah, for the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Oh, he's...
Please, the honor is all mine.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Yes, the script, of course. I'm sure you're already... She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it. In the end, they discover that all the...
Consciousness? You mean...
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her. Her lover accepts her for who she is and works with the little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to...
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity.
There's actually something else that you know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? If we're serious about dedicating... What about...
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but we looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly...
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with
Yeah,
her
that guy
at all.
deserves all the pain and suffering he got.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with O'Reilly.
What?
It's time to be upfront with you all. No, I did tell her how I felt once, but she said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come. So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Vilmont.
Are you ready to face...
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
What does that mean? Away we go? Allons-y! Dog! Dogs are really cute. Yes, Merlot, you are really cute. Don't worry. He was concerned when I kept saying the word. He was like, where? Is there something you need to tell me? Is there... I do wonder sometimes, when there are animals on the screen of the TV, all of my puppies will be like... When they go off the screen, the puppies will always be like, where'd they go? They'll look behind the screen. They'll be like, where are they? We have one dog, Rudy in particular, who really likes to run up and jump and look straight at the TV every single time.
Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
I'm surprised she didn't say, and this is why I was concerned about you eating so much, buddy. I'm fine. You? Ice slime.
As if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely. And as much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
I don't know what this means. What is "c'est la vie"? What does that mean? I don't want to say something I'll regret. That's life? C'est la vie. That's life.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on help.
Aww, too bad.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
It would be really funny if we went to fight the slime and, like, it turned into a Giga Slime, and we were like, oh, suddenly this got a lot more dangerous.
Nice and spicy. Eat this!
Frostbite.
Illusion shattered.
This is what an Electro Archon does to her enemies.
There is no escape.
I don't think that's gonna help this guy, is it?
Inazuma shines eternal.
And they're dead.
You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Which way was forward? This way. Bum 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 bum. The music is so good in Fontaine. Onwards and upwards. Oh. It's telling me to get on a ledge. Why did they do this way? This is a little weird. Is it not the ledge? Is it like... Oh, did they expect me to... Where am I supposed to go? Higher up. Oh, there, I see it. I can't get out of this? That's dumb. The other ones I think you might be able to get out of. Some of them I think you can. Like the electric one is definitely a lot easier because it shoots you real quick, right?
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait.
I can explain.
She explains everything.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will... I care just as much as everyone else about making... If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us.
Vilma, unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Vilma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame, but now I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. The little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then... So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us it seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. The drink in question was synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, the merchant was furious. I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything. Yeah, I got Aurelie killed.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor!
Stop, buddy! Nope, stop! This...
was a life and... How could you be...
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him.
Stay calm, and he has the gall to try and high road
I don't
us,
think that's what he was
claiming that
doing.
He kept his mouth shut for...
All I can say is I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back in my life.
Get out of my sight.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at?
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending.
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll...
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I like this. This is interesting. I like that we're adventuring all over Fontaine now. That was probably the worst part of the first 2 chapters, is you spent all of it in the city, in the courtroom, in the city, in the courtroom. We went to Spina de Rosa once, and then we were back to the courtroom. Like, it was very poisson. Like, you show up at the harbor once, and then we never go anywhere. And I get that you're supposed to do that through other things, but I don't think that's a strong showing of a section of a game when the main story doesn't guide you through a large chunk of even just walking around the area, you know what I mean?
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application.
Oh, cool. Well, that's convenient.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind.
Hey! It's full of script lines!
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was... Aha! Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? So sorry, I can write. You were... I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody is giving me any medicine. I suppose I'm more fortunate than Cressy. Pain keeps her awake all night. They think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp here. I've given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. There will be a reward for hard work. As long as one persists, all things will pass. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this, troop safe, I, them, important, please, farewell, apologize, life, perform, future, regret, Cleo. Page is an absolute mess. The writer's pen seemed to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. replaced by lyrics from musicals. Some are from newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many crossings out and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often, that this was the personal notebook of the artistic director, Aurelie.
She was so terrified.
Watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her, and had to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day,
This is so freaking
she
sad.
was only human.
My only, like, consolation is that this dude got what he deserved. They all ripped him to
How
shreds.
painful and lonely her final days must have been.
What a terrible, like, man. Heartbreak is one thing, but like murder is not. Ugh, like, ugh.
Wait.
You become human. You can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is that truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them.
If you become human.
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love. Let's go.
We can't give this to the troupe, right? That's not a thing that we can do, or can we? I would like to. I feel like if they continued after this, I think they deserve to have her notebook. This is so sad. Alexa, play that song that goes Hasta la vida loca loca. It's not appropriate. Would be an appropriate song. Deja Vu? No, that's too peppy. Do I know any sad songs? North Point? No, that's got an uplifting vibe, although it does have a really sad downturn at the end. Crash my car by your old house, 'cause all I'll ever be is a letdown. No, but it's still got a lot of up vibes. Maybe you can make it to the sunrise. No, that's got hope in it. That doesn't work either. Although it does have a lot of despair in it. So maybe that would be perfect. Full of despair. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. I feel that. Calm down. To calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont?
I will channel all my regret and put it... I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance.
This is why I struggle really hard to do music, and why I probably can't be like a live performer, because I just can't. I can't. The moment that I start to put my emotions into the performance, I start messing up constantly. Like, I can't do both, unfortunately. It's either a good performance or an emotional disaster. Mess.
And hope. Just the most mesmerizing things in this world. I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss...
Then, let's not delay things any longer.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's...
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage.
I feel like they should have timed
Which
that
I,
with
of course,
this.
mean the opera epiclese.
You should have done the spin there.
Oh, whoa, wait.
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, though that.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home?
I have no problem with it then.
Everybody looking at each other like, is it really okay?
I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Well, then don't disappoint me.
Can Furina really
If you
do
mess
this?
up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
Maybe we get to go say hi. He wouldn't say no, right? I kind of hope that this turns into a huge thing and that they can continue performing and stuff, and that Furina is in charge of the troupe now. That would be so cute. It'd be so cute. At the very least, I hope that she finds something in all of this that helps her move forward and not be held on to the past.
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
You do know him quite well.
You were just guessing?
I didn't mean to cut Paimon off. You were just guessing.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, Traveler and Paimon. What?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event.
Yeah, the story of the little Oceanid with Nervilette.
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes, and this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
Can you imagine if Furina's vision was actually wind-based? Freedom?
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly...
Well, if the little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, it would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions.
I don't think
Nor
that's
do
unreasonable.
I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales.
Thanks, Nervilette.
You are very welcome.
Wait, does she put... Wait, Paimon puts an R into it. Nervilette. Nervilette? Nervilette. Paimon puts an R into his name. Wait a second. Oh, I should have replayed it. That's a little weird. Do we have enough prima donnas to Do a wish. No, oops. 333. Last time it was 444. Everybody make a. We can make a wish, just not with this. Fine. Stardust exchange. Oh wait, and how many normal ones do I have? 6. That's not what I wanted to go and look at. I wanted to look. All right, then it'll put us at what? 6, 7. I can't wait to tell my grandparents that I got to meet a deer. Up close and personal, baby deer just vibing in the barn. That they're gonna think that's so funny. And all the time that we've had the barn, this has never happened. My mom has not run into this. So, we've seen other animals, but never a deer. While it doesn't super surprise me, it does make me a little anxious. I don't exactly like that I ran into a baby deer, because I don't like the idea of deer being less afraid of the people's stuff around here and getting closer and closer and then getting into our stuff and maybe hurting us or themselves, or our animals. We have cats in the barn and they haven't been around, and I'm hoping it's not because of the deer, because if it is, I feel bad. Feel bad. Is this where Furina lives currently?
Good news, everyone.
No, this isn't.
Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, we've had to fight a touching story. Now, let's work together.
This is truly...
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation.
Paimon, please. Illuminating being like, she's 12, she's 12, she's 12. She's 12, it's fine.
Communication is vital to any good performance.
It's amazing. Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up.
Paimon, please.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice.
Oh, she was pointing forward. I was a little confused. Her hand looked really small. I was like, where did her hand go? What is happening here? They're talking. Why does Paimon look confused?
That cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame.
This guy could be useful.
Leave this place, oh little
That's a really, that's a really cute fountain. That's a really cute fountain. I like how that's done. Who is this?
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles.
Oh, it's, oh, okay.
What should we do? It's almost time for...
Hey, what's going on? Oh no.
They've been getting...
What?
I figured...
How could you do this to yourself?
I'm sorry.
You...
Miss Furina?
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. Loic, your character has no more scenes.
Oh, yeah. I think...
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. From the sublime to the ridiculous.
Thank you, Miss Furina.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets. Myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your
Paimon's
acting
behavior
skills,
towards Furina had people
please
theorizing
allow me
that
to ask
Paimon was
just
connected
one
to
more
the Heavenly Principles, not
After all,
joking.
this show is dedicated to the life
Why would that be a
and
joke? She
legacy of our
probably
director.
is. She might be.
What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart, despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure. She never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave director or...
Is she gonna wear her hat, or is she gonna take her hat off? Because that would be a really cool power move. Like, we've said for a long time that Paimon is holding up the entire world of Tibet.
Let's get here!
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
This is really cool animation. I love 2D, 3D.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère?
Oh.
L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies et la cité elle nourrit.
This is so cute. Am I gonna get a Dimka?
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Oh, this is so pretty and cute. And really, really pretty, actually. What the? What the? How did we pull that off? People loved it. That's nice. Did Furina not
Is it
bow?
just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now? She hasn't been seen for a while now. And she gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself. Still, I have to. It felt good to be back.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant
Oh, they did say her
and event
name.
coordinator, Miss Furina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so she's back.
Honestly, what is he doing?
Should have run that by me first. Oh, she's not happy about that.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. After all, it's been...
Yes, I know the rule, but...
Say about the rule? Visible or invisible is equally deserving of recognition.
For this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
Ooh.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that.
And this is how she got her vision.
I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy?
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Can I hear what everybody has to say about it, or...?
Did anyone see where Miss Furina went?
Oh, she would not. She'd be like, oh boy.
I thought Cleo's actress sang very well. What?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, nobody knows that Cleo, the actress, the original actress, the actual like actress for Cleo is sick.
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable.
Okay, I can still jump. Right. Oh, these aren't real people. Okay, I should have known.
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Furina on the stage? This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah, I agree. Say what you want about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
I feel like Furina's probably a little sad because it feels like everybody's just talking about her. They're not talking about the dang play. Someone did mention the other lead actress, which I also would feel bad. Fine. She didn't get her moment to shine, even as a stand-in for Miss Arlene, I think her name was? Adeline? Wow, I wonder how Furina learned how to act so good. Brad, you shouldn't say such a thing about your wife. She'd be really sad if she has to think about it again, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, I guess that is technically the way that you would... direct way, huh? If you check other Fontaine visions, they look different. What? You mean other Hydro visions, or specifically Fontaine's visions look different from Furina's? Can I see their visions from here? Can I see any water visions from here? Can I see I can see Furina's probably, right? Where is her vision? See, are visions invisible? No, because hers is right there. Does he have a vision, or he's just like? How does that do the? Think about it. Do the Archons have visions themselves also, or? Check Lynette. Why am I checking Lynette? Oh, she's so cute, though. Wait. Wait, you mean people from Fontaine, their visions all look different, is what you're saying? Not just the water visions. Well, it'd be great if I could actually see any of them. The Archons either have fake visions or no vision. Can't see his either. Although that might not be a vision. It's hers. On her side, I can't see hers either. Each region has its own design for visions. Oh, that's interesting. So, like, where does she keep her vision? Where is it? Oh, it's on her arm. I can't see it. Can you do a spin, please? Can't quite see it. That's unfortunate. What about... Her outfit is striking. Everybody wears their visions on their arm. Nobody wants to put them on their center, where I can see. That's like a normal fire. Anybody else have a fire vision I can reference? Toma. Nope. Alright. This is really hard to like look at and see because I can't spin the characters around like in Star Rail. We look at the Lynette. You're saying we can look at her here, I'm guessing? I can spin her around here, I suppose. Do we have another wind user? Like an elegant look. Where is... what's his name? Kaizo. Oh yeah, it's more of like a standardized, not really Wait a second. Is the thing around the outside, is that part of the vision? Does that signify that he got a... but that doesn't... does that signify that he's from Inazuma? See it in the top left? Oh, you can. Indeed. Huh. Right, what happens when I look at Raiden's? Does she have a fake one? I don't know if you would count that as a fake one or just part of her clothes. I'm like, I can't tell if it's like a fake vision or just clothes at this point. And then Lisa's from Mondstadt, right? Oh, so hers is different. But the actual, like, the jewel isn't different in these, is it? Oh, it might be, because hers doesn't look circular. Alright, okay, that's interesting. That's kind of cool. Huh. Yeah, Furina has a 100% unique design for her vision.
Back.
That's cool.
She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name, even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
You got the first dragon vision? I was thinking that. I like to think that hers is just straight unique.
Aw,
Period.
you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
Couples in Fontaine have it rough, huh? They're all tsundere.
Any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but...
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. What about you, Miss Furina?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that maybe Nervilette was right. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So,
do what feels right for you. I feel bad that we made her break her one rule that she made for herself.
Masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page. I'm sure this is what captivated Director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling.
Paimon, you need to stop talking.
The more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
If a vision is a gift from the god, then I should do my best to honor it.
You can also use Numa and Oessa. Every other Fontaine character can only use one, including Nouvelite. What is Numa and Oessa? What's that about? Oh, I should...
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Oh. The Dragon Vision. I'm still surprised. It's so weird. The entire story is really weird. The doctor, being as intelligent as he is, was nervous enough of the threat of crushing a vision. Not a vision. Nervous enough of the threat of crushing one of the Gnosis to give up, not doing it, because he doesn't want to deal with the 7 heavenly principles showing up and fighting him over it. In exchange, he takes the Gnosis. Then here, the Archon takes herself out. Doesn't destroy the Gnosis, though. But Nouvelette gets rid of the Gnosis. I don't really understand. I feel like she returns her power to him should be enough of an upturn of everything to warrant the 7 heavenly principles' attention. Right? You ever see the glowing blue or yellow stuff while exploring Fontaine? There is a lot of glowing stuff in this game, and I don't know if wait, when did we explore Fontaine? Anyway, sorry, that was a little fountain. I don't know if I have seen any blue or yellow stuff. You mean like in the fights when we're fighting? Maybe? I would need to be using a Fontaine character for that, no? No?
Inactivity serves
That's not
no
what I wanted.
purpose whatsoever.
What do I want to do? I want to press this button. Maybe, oh, it's 9 o'clock. Alright, we've been streaming for 5.5 hours, which isn't even that long. I started late because of the horses, and I took a lot of time because of the horses. We'll go a little later, it's fine. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to, that's not what I meant to, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Can I do that? Can I cancel this quest in any way? That's not what I meant to do. I was just trying to click on it to get rid of the stupid thing. I didn't mean to go to... Anyway. Well, that's going to be a problem there forever. But I didn't... Okay. Whatever. I don't care. That was weird.
The world remains constant over the centuries. But
this is the right quest, right? Rosa multifla chapter. Rosa multifla chapter. Capiera. Alright, I didn't mean to accept this quest and I wish I could unaccept it. I love video games, everybody.
Like the dew at dawn, or a
That was
bubble rising from
entirely the
water.
misclick wrong order of a lifetime right there. Whoops.
Well, if it isn't my dear partners.
That voice! It's Navia!
Hi, Navia!
I didn't expect to run into you guys here today. Are you headed somewhere?
Daily dose of adventuring.
Are you still busy rebuilding Poisson?
Poisson.
Yeah, and there are still tons of issues to fix. Stocking up on materials, confirming construction timelines, discussing compensation terms with families affected by the disaster. Between all of that, I've been making a lot of trips between the court and Poisson. Well, though the victims have received relief payments from the court, in my opinion, as the administrators of Poisson, Spina di Rosula should take some responsibility as well. Our financial situation right now isn't the best, so all we've been doing is signing agreements for the damages to be repaid at a later date. Though just pieces of paper now, they demonstrate our commitment. They're necessary to restore the people's faith in us.
Oh, spoken like a true president. You're a really responsible leader. That must be taking up most of your time, though, right?
Oh, you bet. Between that and all the other errands I have to run at the court, I'm always forgetting one thing or another. So before I came over this time, I took a page from Melusa's book and decided to make a list of everything. This way, it's easy to see which tasks you haven't checked off. And then, since Melus loved using shorthand, I decided to also follow his example and but after running a few errands in the city, I'm kind of struggling to even read my own handwriting anymore.
That does sound like you, all right. So what kind of short...
Oh, wanna take a look?
Let Paimon see. This looks like a piece of kelp wrapped around a stick. And this other one, is it supposed to be a boar in a box?
Oh, man.
The first one has to do with confirming the final payment amount for the fishermen, while the second one is a reminder to try the new burger that just hit the market.
Okay, Paimon can definitely see how you might forget what each of these mean.
Thank you for your advice. These are the kinds of things you only really figure out once you've tried them out yourself. I thought that as long as I understood my shorthand when I came up with it, I'd be sure to remember the symbols when I looked at them later. Unfortunately, I've definitely proven myself wrong.
Well, now you know for next
She's so striking. I love how she's just the coolest, prettiest character.
Anyway, I should have already taken care of most of the things on the list. There are still a few symbols that I can't decipher, but I don't think they're anything too super important. Worst comes to worst, I'll just make another trip.
Ah, so you're going to head back now?
Yep, that's the plan. Oh, actually, since we talked about the reconstruction earlier, well, you said you don't have any plans, right? So we can...
It's a bit sudden, but Paimon doesn't see why not. What do you think?
Then let's go.
Oh, you mean the Aquabus, right? Like the Clementine one?
Oh, sorry. I meant our own boat. The Aquabus doesn't have a station near Poisson, so we'll use one of the Spina's boats. All right, follow me.
I'll take you there. Does she actually walk us there, or do we teleport there?
The engineer is still doing a few routine safety checks.
So, Paimon has always wanted to ask. The 3 Aquabus lines are all named after people in your family, right?
Yeah, that's right. Callus and Navia are self-explanatory, while Clementine was the name that my mother went by.
If you provided the Mora to build the lines, Then why isn't there even a dedicated line to Poisson? Spina di Rosula built all the lines, yet you still have to take a special boat just to go home.
Well, what I heard is that most of our businesses don't actually use Poisson as a hub, so there was no real reason to build a line straight to Poisson. You are right that it is a bit strange, though. If you've already committed to build 3 lines, why not just add a 4th?
Yeah, that's what Paimon's saying. The aquabus is so convenient, it's really a huge shame.
Well, it is what it is. You know what my father was like. Even I often struggled to figure out what was going on in his head. But that would only be the case if he cared about what others thought. My father was always really stubborn. From what I've heard, the rights of all the other members of the Spina only went as far as giving him advice or suggestions, and no farther.
Huh. Well, that explains why you weren't on the greatest of terms with him.
Yeah, because I wouldn't just let him keep getting his way. He was just... not very agreeable.
Boss, the boat's ready. We can have...
All right, then let's head out.
Do 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 do.
It'll be a while before we get to Poisson. Let's keep talking.
Navia, what was your mother like as a person?
If we just leave this here, the boat will keep going. Oh no, it auto.
Oh, Paimon's sorry. She totally forgot that you mentioned before that she passed away during childbirth, so you probably don't remember her at all.
Wow, Paimon. That was... She's 12.
That's all right. I've heard many stories about her from the rest of the Spina. They've always said that they were sure we would have gotten along famously.
Famously? Like really well?
While my papa was stiff like a board, my mother was supposedly super cheerful and funny. Their complementary personalities allowed them to make up for each other's flaws. My father would run the businesses and expand our reach, while my mother would keep the peace and make sure that everyone was happy. Their work made sure that the Spina could grow and thrive.
Sounds like they were not just a well-matched couple, but fantastic business partners as well.
Yeah, but those are just stories and anecdotes after all. It's hard for me to piece together a more complete or intimate picture of her. But sometimes, I'd still look at the Clementine line and wonder, would the Spina and Poisson still be what they are today had my mother survived? Silver once said that a name is a kind of inscription, a way to etch a memory into the world. When given a name, a cold, inanimate object can gain a completely new meaning.
I miss Silver.
So, I will always associate the line with her in my heart. Over the past few weeks, I've also begun to appreciate how water can take in and hold our most intense feelings and memories, as well as how one may reflect on their past by watching the sea. I've lost many beloved people and memories to the sea. Even though I cannot stop for them and must continue to keep moving, the fact won't change that they existed in my life and gave me the reason and motivation to move forward.
I miss them. I don't want to say their names because that just feels...
But no matter what, we can't change the past.
I really wish that one of the two had survived. They were such good characters. I loved them so much. Did you guys see when I was I was so happy when they were being goofballs in the second act. You all knew. You knew that they were going to go away, and I was going to be really sad about it.
Many obstacles.
I clap enthusiastically. I remember frickin' Silver's words. I clap enthusiastically. That was like one of the high points of Fontaine for me. Was Silver saying, I clap enthusiastically. It was so funny. And now he's gone.
We've reached the shore. Let's go. I'll show you the new Poisson.
Navia, do you think she's doing all right?
She's always been having to cope with one thing or another.
Okay. Paimon supposes you're right. She's really been through a lot.
No, I am just supposed to go. It would be kind of cool, actually, if they put something new down here. Poisson. Poisson. Been looking. I don't know where we would find the glowing things that you were talking about, Rad. Is it battlefield stuff? Is it
Boss, you're
in
back.
the random areas of Fontaine?
Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, hey! Fancy seeing you again, Florent.
Florent.
Boss, you're back. Traveler in Paimon. Welcome back to Poisson.
Poisson.
Hey, I can totally take care of myself. We did hand over some of Malus's old responsibilities to Florent, though. It's been really nice to have him around to help out.
Thank you for the compliment. As you see, I've been working closely with the boss on rebuilding Poisson. Mr. Malus was an extremely capable and respected member of the Spina.
All right. There's no need to be so formal. Were you waiting here for me? Did we manage to make any progress on the statue?
Yeah, we contacted a sculptor about the job, but they can't get started on sourcing a correctly sized block without knowing the design that we want to use first.
You're commissioning a statue?
So basically, we've been meaning to commission a statue of my parents in commemoration of everything they've done for the Spina and the town of Poisson. But since my father was known as callously unfaithful for the longest time, it would have been too controversial to commission a statue of him. But now that his name has been cleared, and the town is also being rebuilt, I thought this would be the perfect chance to actually realize this dream.
The funds to build the statue were freely donated by the people of Poisson to show their appreciation for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus and everything they did.
Me? I'm just the newbie president that's running around and causing everyone trouble. Maybe we can have this conversation again in a few decades, once I've done more for the town and the people.
Hey, there's no need to be so humble. Didn't you just help save the entire country?
I agree wholeheartedly. I also believe that Boss should have a place on—
Hey, if you keep inflating my ego like
That's
this,
cute.
I might just float off into the sky with my parasol.
Come with me
Just
and
kidding.
you'll be...
There's no way that I'd accept that kind of compliment at face value. At a minimum, I'd have to match what my father did for the people.
That's just a matter of time. I think you already have, love. I think you already have.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Anyway,
Not to,
Florent,
you solved his
now
murder
it's up
for
to us to
one,
confirm the final
and then
design,
you helped
right?
save the nation for two. You set aside like
We can ask
a
the
lot of
sculptor to start
personal
looking for a good
feelings
plot
and have
once
like
we've
worked
decided on the
really
poses
hard.
for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus.
Like you solved the case he was working his butt off on. You know what I mean?
But we haven't had any real discussions yet on the possible designs. I feel like I should get a few promising designs first, and then
There's no need for all that. Hey, you! Come over here with me.
Me?
Modeling a few poses. Didn't you say on the boat that Callus and Clementine sounded like great partners? Well, Florent, let's grab some—
You've got it, boss.
Well, what do you think? Got any ideas?
Shouldn't you be running this show?
Well, I've actually discussed it a bit with Florent before, but I could never come up with any fresh or original ideas. So, I want to pick your brain for a bit.
I'm all good here, boss. Feel free to start posing whenever.
Something imposed. Let's try something. Let's try looking out into the distance.
By that, do you mean as if we were standing on a boat and looking out at the sea?
That seems appropriate after what we talked
Let's
about.
give that a try.
Whoa, you really remind Paimon of a— Look over there, my dear—
But there's something—
Hold on.
Look over there, my dear Clementine. As you can see, every tree on that island is dripping with mora fruit.
Mr. Callus looked too tall next to the lady. Wait,
Oh, I see what you mean. Then let's—
who is portraying who? Am I Mr. Callus or?
Well, Paimon is a fan. A statue like this would look fantastic on a boat.
Wait, but We can't do that. Very few people would see the statue if we were to put it on a boat.
But then, since we're putting it in the town, the whole point of the...
Oh, okay. We'll try to think of something else.
A happy pose? You mean...
That's not really what I meant.
Would all that be able to come through with just a picture?
Would we even be able to tell what they are supposed...
Yeah, and that'd probably be a massive pain to sculpt as well.
Could one of you try striking a pose like you're talking while the other one laughs?
That could work.
That actually sounds pretty hard to pull off. Forget it.
Imposing, huh? Oh, I've got it. Let's try this.
Is this what we're going with?
This pose.
But isn't Clementine's pose a bit too bold and heroic? Was she really that kind of person? If we were to stick with this pose, maybe people would wonder if she was actually the real boss behind the scenes.
Well, tabloids did indeed speculate as much back in the day, but the Spina pulled a few strings and made both the report and the journalist disappear.
What?
Oh, Paimon was just kidding!
What Florent meant was that we asked the journalist to choose a new alias. You're right, though, that this may not accurately represent the image of her in our hearts.
Really hard to choose a pose for somebody that you don't really know.
Paimon's all out of brain juice now, too.
Oh, don't worry. We still got a lot of reference shots out of the session, and each of them can be considered to be a souvenir in their own right. Let's just keep the ideas we tried as backups. Man, if I knew I was going to do a photo shoot with the Traveler, I would have prepared a lot of outfits and props ahead of time.
Happy Pride Month.
Outfits! Oh, that's the errand I forgot back in the city. Do either of you still remember that girl? The girl I went to see with you two. Her name is Adele.
Rolling in the Deep?
Paimon remembers her. She was the one that we met while investigating Mr. Callus's case, right?
That girl?
Yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about.
Oh.
So, after the case, she was finally willing to talk to me, and she told me that she wanted to join the Spina too. I said that it's fine, but young children are not allowed to join the Spina. She will just have to wait a few years, and then we'll welcome her with open arms. Since she's still a child, though, she thought I was just trying to let her down gently. But how could I get her to believe that I meant what I said? In the end, I came up, but I got so busy and distracted.
Don't worry, boss. I can send someone to...
On the matter of the statue, we should still come up with a few more ideas for the design. I'll have to trouble you to source some for me.
We could have just done that from the start.
Got some cool pictures.
Yeah, you're right. They'll have some value as souvenirs at least.
The music in this area is so sad.
Navia!
Huh? But aren't...
Oh, well, if it isn't Coulter. Back already from the Fortress of Meripede?
That's right. After I got out, I immediately made a beeline back to Poisson. You wouldn't believe how much I've missed Melissa's grilled fish.
It's good to have you back, Coulter.
And this...
Let me introduce you. This is Coulter, another of Spina di Rosula's members. But, looking at it now, it was probably another one of Marcel's plots while he worked at the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Wait, Mr. Marcel? What do you mean? He was...
Have you not heard anything at all about the water from the primordial sea case?
Well, I know that Fontaine got flooded, but then the water levels miraculously receded. I thought that was all the...
Oh, looks like we'll have to explain everything from the top. First things first, let me introduce you to these two. They're my most trusted partners, and they've been with me through thick and thin.
Oh, nice to meet you. I don't recall Navia ever generously complimenting anyone like that before. So you must...
Yeah, we are indeed pretty amazing.
All credit to Paimon.
Wait, now you suddenly resist taking a dig at Paimon?
Nice.
You can't take compliments or digs, alright.
Seems to attract great people. Oh, that reminds me. Where?
Coulter, a lot of things happened while you were gone. As you can see, even Poisson.
The holes in the bridges are all still there, though, somehow. Although they look a little worse for wear now.
They lost their lives, keeping me safe during the flood.
What did you say? This isn't some kind of morbid welcome.
I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They weren't the only people we lost, either. Many others, including Melissa, also lost their lives in the disaster.
Luce and Melissa. Luce. I was planning.
Malus and Coulter were friends for many years, and even served on many missions together during the early days of the Spina.
Let's sit down somewhere, so I can tell you everything that has happened while you were gone. Fair warning, there was a lot.
Suddenly the sad music makes sense. Where does all this water go, anyway? Wait, what? The water float... goes backwards. Why? It can go anywhere. This entire location just doesn't make sense. That's okay. I guess they don't have to. Like, not like this. Is the glowing stuff we were talking about? Doesn't really look. I mean, maybe yellow. Of like fireflies though, so maybe it's not.
All of this. It's unbelievable. I can't believe that those stories were real. It all really happened.
I think you and I both feel the same way about the profound tragedy of Melusa's loss. And the sheer depravity of Marcel's actions.
Yep.
I thought Mr. Marcel would always stand by the Spina. Everything he had, the Spina gave to him. It's unconscionable to have received all that, and yet still plot to kidnap and dissolve you for his insane research.
The good news is that the Confrérie of Cabriere is no more. Gone with them too is the entire synth manufacturing and distribution network. We finally closed the curtain on that long struggle.
Are you sure? But if Marcel wanted to rebel against us, he probably sent word in secret to Romeu.
Romeu?
Huh. Not a name I've heard before either.
Florent should remember him. You see, there was once a major internal dispute regarding funding the construction of the Aquabus lines. Romeu was the leader of the faction that thought such a vast sum of mora would be better spent improving the town of Poisson. But Mr. Callis believed that an opportunity to collaborate with the Court of Fontaine and the Fontaine Research Institute was hard to come by, and would allow us to build many valuable relationships. Not only would the Aquabus be a good business investment, it would also boost our reputation among the general populace. But the two couldn't come to an agreement. Romeu ended up taking a lot of people with him when he left Spino di Rosula altogether, and the split was on extremely bad terms.
No, lay down. Lay down. Oh, I mean, yeah, you can go lay down. Go lay down. Lay down. Lay down.
Ugh. And with Papa's stubbornness, I can definitely imagine how it must have gone down.
And of course, when he was suffering the slings and arrows of outrageous injustice, those relationships that he spent a fortune to build didn't help in the least.
Yeah, you could say it was the price he paid for sticking to his beliefs.
Oh, that's a good point. If Callis was really as stubborn as you say, then wouldn't he have argued with the rank and file all the time?
Oh yeah, it eventually became a thing that just happened on every day that ended with Y. But Navia, boss, you might not know this, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be a lot better with taking counsel. With him listening to our advice and Ms. Clementine also frequently on our side, it was pretty smooth sailing for a good many years. But on the matter of the Aquabus, even Ms. Clementine completely stood by Mr. Callus's side.
Huh. I never knew. But from my perspective...
I think the Aquabus was just the straw that broke the camel's back. On that topic, they eventually came to a rather radical conclusion. They believed that Miss Clementine lost her ability to serve as an impartial mediator when she
So they thought she had betrayed, but that doesn't make any sense. Before she was their mediator, my mother was also her own person, and a member of the Spina.
Yeah, but to them, even taking a side was betrayal enough. They felt like their voices could no longer be heard once their sole mediator had gone. Of course, Ms. Clementine then passed away, and Mr. Callus began to regard the completion of the Aquabus project as her final wish.
So that's what happened.
From that point on, Romeu and his people cut ties with the Spina, and never gave us any kind of professional or personal courtesy ever again. Perhaps they've regarded us as enemies ever since they left. But even so, there is still no proof that they ever acted in concert with Marcel.
I've also heard that they aren't in a good financial position, so they've been lying low for a while. But as long as they exist, they'll continue to be a threat.
Huh. I think Coulter's got a point. Both Marcel and Romeu had my father in their sights for a very long time. Even though Marcel's faction has been dissolved, we still don't know anything about Romeu's whereabouts. If they're still trying to get revenge on us, with how distracted and vulnerable we are, now would be the best time.
Good thinking, boss. We should keep an eye on them at all times.
Thank you for that, Florent. And Coulter.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Do you have I've heard so many incredulous things today. I'm finding it a bit hard to calm down even now.
In that case, why don't we go back to the court? I can pick up Adele's uniform while we're there. Want to come with me again, you two?
Oh, of course. That's fine by me.
Then let's go! Paimon feels like a lot's hinging on this visit.
We really are the best of partners.
Oh. Back to Poisson, back to Court of Fontaine, back to Poisson, back to wait. Oh, I'm not actually leaving Poisson. I'm going up here, I guess. Okay, sure, cool. Back to Poisson, back to Fontaine, Court of Fontaine. Oh, I wanted to check this too. I wanted to see this else. Furina doesn't have a second story. This is another tragedy that needs to be fixed soon. Where's Furina's second story? I want to see more about Furina. She's so cool and interesting. Once you get past the gross parts, but really, it's just this first 2 chapters. Really rough.
Are we not taking the boat this time?
It's nice to walk from time to time, isn't it?
How do we
Think of it
walk?
as something like a hiking trip.
What? What? What do you mean walk? Are we walking on the Aquabus?
Before we return.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I haven't walked this road in a long time.
What road? Oh, we're probably supposed to be on this road, the road that's up here. That would make a little bit more sense. But this road doesn't go any. Oh, is it like this stuff? The spinning orbs. Spinning orbs of yellow and blue. This spinning orb. Phenomena. Like there's a water thingy around here somewhere. Boy. There's one I can grab. I ran out of stuff the moment I tried to make that jump. How did that person over there also, why does Paimon, what is that about? Save me? I know I was wrong, save me? It's not what we're doing right now. Is that what we're doing right now? Is that related to this, or is that closer to there? Somehow I don't think that's what we're doing. Maybe it is.
Well, we've walked far enough for now. Since we're out for a walk, we shouldn't stress too much.
I've grown old, so I'm not as fit as before. It's a good...
Well, Paimon thinks you're doing great. We didn't have to slow down for you at all.
Back in the days before the aquabus lines were built, we often had to hike north with our goods, then catch a boat to the court. Malus and I must have traveled this way hundreds of times. When we were tired, we would lay down for a while on the grass, and when we were hungry, we'd catch a fish or two. The Spina was still on the rise back then. Mr. Callus was generous, and everyone had the chance to strike it rich. So, of course, we all worked really hard. And now, in the blink of an eye, the aquabus lines have been built, and this road has fallen into disuse. Oh, I know. I was just being a little nostalgic.
Then let's stay here a bit longer.
Oh, is this another chance to try some of Navia's macarons?
Yeah. Wait. Let me check if I have all the ingredients. Okay. The stove's looking good. And as for the... Seems like we're all out of flour and sugar. The Oh, would you? Oh, but it...
We should contribute to making the macaron too.
Oh, that's great. Then I'll leave
It feels like the game's just making fun of the fact that I really like silver.
And wheat, I can start the...
Then I'll go look for some boxes nearby.
Great. Then I'll...
He's just gonna find boxes? That's a little weird. Right?
Ah, how did it go? You've all done your part.
Macarons. Macarons.
Whoa, these macarons look and taste magnificent! Your cooking is as good as ever, Navia.
Boss's baking skills have always been famous.
Oh, it's just a hobby.
Have you two seriously never considered joining us? You're so close to the boss, and she obviously trusts you with all her heart, so...
There are still some important things we must do.
Yeah, I see. Is that why you have to always stay on the road?
You just happened to walk in on our little reunion. It's actually been quite a while since we last spent time together.
It's been like 3 days.
Adventurers never stay in one place for long. The name of Spina di Rosula would just tie them down. Besides, after everything we've been through together, I'm sure our hearts would remain intertwined even if we found ourselves on opposite sides of the world.
Navia's right.
Even if Paimon was far beyond the horizon, she'd still remember the delicious taste of Navia's macarons.
That would be a really cute thing. We're at the end of the road, everything's gone to heck, and Paimon's like slowly fading from it, like she's slowly losing consciousness, and then she remembers the macarons, and she thinks, no, I must go on for Navia's macarons.
I understand now. Then I am very lucky indeed to have been graced with the chance to meet the two of you. I will endeavor to make the most of this short yet
We've got no wine with us, but let's still toast with water.
Cheers! Hey, what are you doing? Quick!
Cheers.
May your travels go smoothly. May the Spina continue to grow. And may our friendship last until the end of time.
If I destroy this, does it stay destroyed in the cutscene? That would be really funny if you destroyed that and you could see a person back there. That would be really interesting. Now where do we go? Wait. Hello? Uh-oh. Not this nonsense. I didn't mean to start this freaking quest! No. Can I please remove this? Please! Genshin, you suck. I didn't mean to start this quest. I really wish you could cancel a quest. And I can't focus experience mode it, apparently. This. We'll go do this first. That's so annoying. I don't want to do that quest right now. I would like to turn it off. It was a misclick. There are a couple of little things like that in this game that are really annoying when they become problems. Not being able to cancel a quest is it as one. Ugh. There was another one that I had in mind, but I don't remember what it is now. Wait, what? Like, who was it? It would have been Corand. I can't cancel the quest now. So annoying. A little bit, something to do with the menuing. Do we? Oh.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
Wait.
Transitory.
Right here? Okay. I wear both hats? Oh dear, she's an AI bro, oh no. Material gathering mission. Acted. Oh, it's not having a skip button in cutscenes. That's a huge thing. Does that give me the... Oh, that finished the quest. Which doesn't open up the other quest because it's this stupid frickin'... I hate this. It's fine. It's just so silly that you can't just do the quest. Like, it's frustrating. That's just how it's built, but still. It's...
Huh? Do you also see Navia and Clorand over there?
What? But
They
Navia...
look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
What do you mean, Paimon? They're on a date. Paimon... Okay.
Still no dice?
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already. Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so...
This is getting pretty difficult.
Navia, Clorand, what's up?
Oh, my. Well, if it...
Navia?
Huh?
Yep, this is our chance.
What are you going to do?
You need our help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other
Traveler, Pine, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
What?
Marechaussee what now?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe?
That sounds super interesting.
Clorand and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them. And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on! A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
This is adorable. Happy Pride Month.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
That's fair.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
So, you're saying you'll help us out?
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal.
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players, and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Well, that solves our problem.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script, manager. Didn't you just say that you gave Clorand the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives.
Ah.
On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life.
Okay, this is interestingly in depth.
You're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean,
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Shiorya Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think.
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Silent Night? Oh, that's a scary name for something that... Okay, I don't know, that's... Is it a spooky script? Okay. I did not want to do this at all. This is the incorrect order, but I guess we're doing it now. There's nothing I can do about it, period. I guess. Is Lenny in on this too? And Furina? Oh?
Sorry to keep
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler.
Oh, Furina's here. Well, at least there's that.
What a pleasant surprise.
No, I expected
assume
Lenny.
You'll be joining us for the game then?
Lenny, Furina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also...
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette Fremine and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorand simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40%.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clorand?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow. Paimon's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
Yuri, why would you say this? This is such a terrible thing. So if we have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request to you?
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor.
I don't know how Child didn't get a duel, but that's fine.
But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
Is it always easy to get certain emotions to trigger and others to not so much?
No, that's not what I meant.
Where's Navia? There she
I'm
is.
back. Here, allow me to introduce.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Hello.
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience.
I guess this is a business, right? They do get paid for this, so it's fine.
Allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marashose Hunter.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marashose hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
All set?
All
Let's
right.
move out then. I asked some old acquaintances in town to make Adele's uniform, so we should be able to pick it up right away.
Hold that. No, we're not doing this again. This is what we're doing right now. This is what we're doing right now. We're not doing anything else. We'll come back to the... I know we started the other one first. That was the point. But if I can't have that one in primary mode, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it again. I would be so mad if I couldn't do this. Like, they really need to add that in. That mode where you can just only do one at a time and not get interrupted by other instances. They need to add that in for the previous stuff. They really do. That's a huge glaring issue. Oh, we need to go over here. Oh, I don't have this available. Alright. Really silly.
Come on, we can do it.
Got spun around. Which way is the correct way? Do you see that tree over there? Oh, you do understand? Then there is no need for a demonstration? A is so funny. What is this? What's this thing? I don't know what this is. Oh, that's probably to do with the stuff that Rad mentioned earlier. Hello, Crucy! Man, we've been stretching and drinking a lot today. That makes it sound like we're drinking something other than, like, water or tea. Everybody stretch! Stretch is probably important. I haven't been live all that long, though. It's only been 6 hours. But it's important to stretch and make sure that you stay loose and limber so that you don't pull anything like you're tracking, which can be really bad when it happens. You know what I mean? I tried to do it on purpose and it just didn't work. That's fine. You know, you don't want to pull your tracking on accident. Like, accidentally... I almost did it. It's fine. Fine. I hope you're having a comfy and cozy day, Cruz, seeing that things are going well for you. It's important to stretch and get all the tension out of your shoulders and stuff. Not that that ever works, but you know, it's worth trying, right? Kinda you gotta hold it. I feel like that's my issue with stretching, is I never hold it.
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
So holding it is probably good. Ugh, and of course, everybody make sure that you stay hydrated so that you don't dehydrate. It's important. It's important to keep your body hydrated so that you don't dehydrate, or, you know, die. Either of those things. That suggests that they're different? I don't know about that, but you know. We got, I accidentally clicked the wrong quest, and now we're doing a quest they don't want to do, so that's where we are right now. And it's putting us near a border. This never ends well. It is interesting that a huge chunk of Fontaine isn't, like, finished. It's the theme of being stuck in a courtroom. I'm just kidding. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. That launches us the wrong way. We're on a beach. This isn't a beach. This is a bathtub, lady. Telling me about. I don't. Echoing conch? Biological device made by some ancient civilization. Biological device that outlives an ancient civilization. Visible sound waves that can detect invisible objects nearby. What? Sonar abilities or echoing con. Not what I meant. I meant to, okay. Do I care? Is this related to the puzzle of where the Sealies are? Or... Out of here. Oh, there is just a Sealy back here. Right, and that Sealy went to the right spot. Wait, do I need to activate it again? I thought there was another bubble. There's a lot. What did I just collect? A crab? There's the Sealy. Or, and a lot of crabs. Alright, cool. Wait. Didn't we already do these? Nope, no, stop. You're not helping. Oh, there's a Sealy up here. Okay, fine, maybe it is helping. I didn't think it was, but it is. It's fine. Oh, and there's a Sealy over here that I didn't see. Did I only get one crab? Dipped out of a crab. Right, and we get this treasure. And we get a gust of wind for some reason. Is that important?
I have no need.
No? Maybe? Why? Oh! Okay. Well, that's convenient. Where we're going? Oh, okay, this is where we're going, because this is for the game venue, right? Is this actually going to be interesting? Are they going to do D&D justice? Or...
Whoa, they really have thought of everything. Even the Fatometer is here and ready to go for us.
The Fatometer?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea?
That's what the message said.
Really? That's so nice.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a marachose hunter, Paimon.
Snack hunter Paimon reporting for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
I love the idea of that being Paimon's
The
class.
desserts are great. But
First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. In this story, everyone is a marachose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice!
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon?
Why don't you share a character card then? The traveler will be the marachose hunter.
Huh. Kinda like in real life.
so, for the name, do I?
Yep. It can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life.
In that case, I think I'll continue.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have
I
a
wanted
limited
to choose a
amount of
name.
skill
I wanted to
points
be
that
like
you can use to
Via
learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence.
So, should we also take those skills?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team,
I
we
love
could leave the
Furina learning how to play
negotiations to
D&D
Nadia
is
and
really
use our
cute.
skill points to
Really,
pick up other
really
useful
cute.
skills.
Really cute.
For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand.
True to life.
That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, traveler?
Learn insight.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds
Learn
useful.
cooking.
Gotta say, this suits you really well. Nothing boosts morale like good food. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Yes.
Let's see.
We don't. Medicine would be really useful, but like.
Looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
Oh.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box.
Is
you know.
insight classic?
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here.
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that...
All right, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, since two of our players are doing this for the first time though, let me ask, would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequence. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default.
Oh, we actually get to play? The random checks triggered by the Fatometer often serve as indicators for Destiny's course or the success... Frickin' Destiny again. And the success or failure of an action. Press a draw card. Press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 and 20. If the number displayed is greater than or equal to the check difficulty, you will pass this check. They use cards instead of dice. That's an interesting method for playing D&D. Why do I feel like... Was that different? Role-playing and your current check bonuses will be added to your on number, making it easy to pass checks. In easy mode, all checks are considered successful by default.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games, never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that,
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
All right, then I'll mark down Furina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
Authentic mode.
Sure?
Yeah, because sure.
Trust me. Honestly, I don't think Clorand would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the fate on.
No promises.
Uh-oh.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway.
Furina's gonna be the only one holding the party together, and that will be
I want
hilarious.
to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago,
This is adorable!
civilization was still in its infancy. Powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
Okay, I'm thinking about A, trying to play this, and just not being able to get through any of it because she would be questioning why anything is happening at any given moment. She'd be like, monsters? Why don't we just destroy them? Because we couldn't, because it was the past. I could do that. I can destroy them right now. Is this based on his true story? Can we visit the place? It would be so freaking silly. It would be so freaking silly.
Soon, a group of human rebels.
But then after like a couple of tries, she would start to get the idea of what's going on, but she would still have a very similar like approach to it, where it'd be very forward. It would be so freaking funny.
They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
And they're on a beach. This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub. Lady?
Sometime later, as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale,
it would have been kind of funny if we were all wearing hats like hers.
Of the docks, as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize...
You're all Marachose hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade, and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side.
This is a bad time to mention that I'm not the biggest fan of D&D. It's fine. Fine.
What say you to
I struggle with
together?
roleplay.
We can help each other out on the road.
I'm not the greatest. I don't particularly enjoy it. I wish I did. I really do. It's one of those things I'm like, dang, if only I enjoyed roleplay.
Okay, count me in. My
He
name
looks
is
so
Lynn.
cute!
I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? My name is Furina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts.
Hey, you can do it, Furina.
Aww.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marachose hunter right here.
Paimon's so cute!
Arts since I was a child.
What?
I hope my delicious food can help boost.
Oh, I
people's
guess
spirits.
we're a cook in this because not... Oh, maybe I should have been a medic instead. I didn't really think about it. What would we look like if we were a medic? Would we be a cleric? Oh no, did I miss out on the cleric class? Uh-oh.
That's wonderful. I'll be looking forward to your cooking during our adventures together.
Well, if we're all here for the
This
same
is really
commission,
cute and I kind
why
of
don't we
like
take
this a
some
lot.
time to confirm what we need to do.
I hope Clorand also
You
gets a
open your
second
envelopes at the same
episode
time.
where it's this
The
again.
message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marachose hunters, the lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Can you imagine people playing role-playing games in medieval times?
Super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom.
You see a long string of
A
unfamiliar
long string
names.
of unfamiliar. That's
It would
interesting.
seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from
This is
the
so
local residents?
cute.
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
Door of Resurrection
You
activated.
look up and see a tavern nearby.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Information. Wait.
As you
Oh,
approach the
well.
tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She
I am
appears to be
curious,
rather
is
troubled
this
about
Mondstadt?
something.
Oh, it pulled me into it. I just wanted to look. I was just curious how different it was.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having.
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now. Don't be sad. Life is all about optimism.
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine. Hey! Did she just... me?
Chlorian must have broke character for a second.
Oh no! Navia's gonna turn this. Uh-oh.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
How about I cook something right here, right now? I like to do an insight check to see what's troubling her.
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the fatometer. You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms.
I like the idea that you roll insight check. I like the idea that you don't roll insight check. The GM does, so you don't know if it's a good insight or not. That's a really cool concept. Now, is that used in D&D? I really like that. All the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms.
You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand.
Something happened to your husband.
So you noticed. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things.
That
like
is a lot of
what we
words.
eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
Navia's that person. She's like,
You bid farewell to the woman.
protection. Is she trying to derail the? I can't tell if she's intentionally derailing or if part of the fun for her is seeing how far she can push the narrative, which is fair. That can be a really fun thing to do, to see how far you can push the narrative.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past.
Okay, so not...
You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Oh, I really wanted to see what... I'm trying to get a... Is this... It's not quite Mondstadt. Why does he look like that?
Although he doesn't seem very... friendly.
Pardon me, sir. I'd like...
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
How about this?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beg...
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scrap.
Whoa, what a nasty guy.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Minnie, you're up? No, that's thievery. Can you persuade him, Navia?
Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the
We get to see... You know what? That makes sense.
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait,
trouble.
You're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve, and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
All right. That's all the information you need, right?
You know, if you smiled a little...
Oh my gosh, Navia, please. Navia, please.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square?
Okay, so there...
Follow me.
Before you lies the city
This is so
central
interesting.
Square. You see a man with a slightly
Why is there
anxious
the
look
pool
on
of
his
water?
face,
Why is there
pacing
a single
back
pool
and
of... Oh, the
forth,
water is still
his
here.
head hanging low.
That's kind of funny. Doesn't really work
He
the
doesn't
same
seem
without
to
the
notice
fountain
your
in the center.
approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts.
This guy seems promising enough. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Oh, wait.
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marachose hunter!
You recognize us?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marachose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of them. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marachos... To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Sounds like Ash Ketchum.
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marachose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them.
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. Oh, although, If you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard.
What the?
They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
I could cook something.
Hey, not everything can be solved with food.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the Christ. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to...
Okay, apparently Furina maybe would have been a better, better go of it there.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I wish I could eat the cake in
I
the game.
really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters were...
Well, Clarence said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marachose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities.
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script.
Paimon wants to know too! The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai.
Why did you jump to the yokai and not the adeptus?
No. All Marachose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marachose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
I am not either of those things. I probably couldn't do it.
What did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer and...
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago.
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Is someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorand over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marachose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marachose Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Interesting.
I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Ooh.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right?
Well said, Miss Furina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
The sorcerer problem seems really important to me.
I mean, you're not wrong. But those characters are usually the ones pulling the strings behind the scenes. More often than not, they're very formidable opponents. Going after them now might be jumping the gun a little bit.
My take on it is that you do not trim back the problem, you cut the problem at the source, which is problematic for games like this too, so maybe.
We don't want a total party kill on the first day, right? With Clorand as the GM, I wouldn't rule out the possibility.
You've persuaded me.
Then it's settled.
Okay, is that what we're really is that what's really expected? Is you don't go after the I mean, okay, I guess, I don't know. They didn't seem that scary to me. Do 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 do.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there, outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
I can take him.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not... have you ever heard Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean?
I'd like to do an insight check on to tell what he's thinking. Oh, I don't get to know.
While everyone is talking, you begin to carefully observe the captain's mannerisms. Every so often, you see him glance toward a particular direction, with a pained expression on his face, as if an invisible thread is tying him to an unknown place. As you follow his gaze, you vaguely recall that the location he seems fixated on is known for its difficult terrain.
Wait, is that where the monsters are? Outside the forest, in the area with the difficult terrain?
The captain is taken aback by your sudden question. Still, his shock only lends credence to your theory. You're looking to fight the...
Well, we're Marachose hunters after all.
He shakes his head and continues to... Those monsters aren't easy to deal with. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive.
Best of luck. This is the right way now.
Based on what the captain said, the monsters should be right up ahead.
Do we actually fight them, or is it more like a RPG kind of style thing, or is it a dice bet?
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road.
Turns around, looks backwards, feels bad, man.
Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain.
We have different abilities
as if still
in this,
trying
do we?
to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds.
I don't know any of these characters, so I couldn't tell you if these abilities are what we have. I don't know the area. I haven't ever got to use our ultimate.
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief.
Why did he point?
Leave this place.
Oh, turn around.
Turn around and don't look back. They yell.
Hey yo, here comes a danger up in this club. When we get started, man, we ain't gonna
It doesn't seem like there's
stop.
any information to be gained from the area up ahead. You conclude that this area is best left unexplored.
Not what I was trying to do. I was trying to follow the place. The road just goes that way, alright? I can't help it. Hey yo, comes a danger up in this club. When we get started, man, we ain't gonna stop. Gonna turn it out till it gets too hot. Hey yo, da 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 da.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
This is the last warning and a courtesy. She looks so cute with her little feathery
iron
thingy.
swords scattered all All the signs point to one thing.
The Door of Resurrection is
A
activated.
truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged. They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round
begins now. 13! Success!
Go!
Did I do that right? I don't know if I did. We get to use Furina! I don't remember how to use Furina, but that's fine. And the music is excellent. I do remember how to use this guy, sort of.
The next battle round begins now.
Oh.
Stay calm, stay calm. Now disappear.
I would have loved to change to this lady, who I also don't know. I don't know how to use any of these characters at all. That's so cool. Navia is really cool.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
The entire time cannonballs are raining from the sky. That's really funny.
Oh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
Oh, is that in character?
I never knew the Fatometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
So do they all?
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
To the treasure chest?
A suspicious lump.
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Dig it up, dig it up. The ground gives way. You fall in, along with the treasure chest, into a cave. The cave is trying to eat you.
With everyone's help, you successfully
Pretty bad.
excavate the wooden chest from the ground, even without opening it. You can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's...
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters.
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marashose hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally?
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late.
Wow! Where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all, or because the story is particularly enticing.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the...
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa! They really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Cloran finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the Hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own.
Gosh, it does all look really good. I am curious what this is, though. These are largely and entirely all desserts, right? So what could this be? Not a cake. Is it cheese? Fondue? Fondue?
And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Cloran's master.
Well...
If the story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay not to finish it.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
Well, I'm not sure if Paimon will be able to handle it, but...
My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual. If inexperienced in the ways of raising children, my first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorand, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children.
This is...
She believed
Aww.
trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet?
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Well, did you win?
No, I lost.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
You still have it?
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a Marechaussee hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember?
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
The protector of justice. Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who was always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
Nervalette?
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the protector of order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the protector of justice become the protector of order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The protector of justice and the protector of order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of
This
conviction.
is a really pretty mountain that we're looking at for some reason. With who knows what in the background.
But...
She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches—
Were you upset, Clorand?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
This is so sweet and so cute, but it's taking, like, do we have to do another round of the table? Like, this is taking a very long time.
I never had the chance to ask her about it before. I wonder if Clorian's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently?
Probably.
Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorian and Navia are probably thinking something similar.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorand.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories... Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geobishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well.
I feel like this feels more like a Furina episode, which is kind of weird since it's supposed to be about Clorand, even though it is direct, like everything is about Clorand. But we're hearing Furina's thoughts and not Clorand's thoughts, which is a little weird, but all right.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Oh, so we would have to do it again. we might continue this next time, or maybe we'll play something else. I don't know. Wait. What? Okay, no. I always see pings in Discord, and I'm like, did somebody ping me? Nobody ever pinged me. Nobody ever pinged me. Ever. That's okay. They don't need to. We will continue this another day. I don't know if we'll continue it Sunday or not. No, because to Sunday we're playing ZZZ. That's the plan, at least. So I'm gonna go and eat something, and I will see you guys Sunday. All right? Right today? Yes, yes,
Come
yes.
on, let's get moving.
I'm gonna have
We're
subs
not
tomorrow
frozen
with my
in place after
grandparents,
all.
and then who knows. But I will see you all Sunday. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, and you all stay safe out there. I love you all, and I hope you have just stay safe, okay? Stay safe. Take care of yourself. You'd think I'd have an easier time saying goodbye after this much streaming. I had my stream open the whole time. Oops. That was an accident. But I can look at my who is live and what they're doing. Who is live and what are they doing? That was a mistake. Melody is just chatting. Wait, Donkey Kong Bonanza? Is that the new game? Is that out? Hold on, I need to check that.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
That is the new game? It's out now? Uh-oh. The sales for the Switch are gonna go up. Oh, a lot of people are playing it too. And by a lot of people, I mean at least 3. 4. Not as many as I'd expected. I wish I could play this heckin' game, but I don't have a Switch 2. Maybe we could get a Switch 2. Get a Switch 2 someday soon. I would love to get a Switch 2 someday soon. Wouldn't that be nice? Tony Hawk? Francis is playing Tony Hawk. I don't know. I don't know Tony Hawk very well. I've played some of the old games before. I don't know. I never know who. I wish I had an easier time rating. Who knows what Melody is actually doing? And we've rated her before. Night's doing retro. Gong Show night. Fade into that. That's always fun. Oh. No. Also, like, I kind of like, you want to raid into somebody that you're actually going to watch, right? So that you're there. I'll just raid Project Melody then. Reminder that Melody is 18 plus and very silly. So if you are the uncomfortable with the 18 plus, then that's totally okay. You don't have to join in. Or you can just stop by, say hi, and leave. That's also fine. Totally fine. Is this the right person? Yes! Cool! I hope you all have a fantastic evening and you all stay safe out there. I love you guys lots. And, I'll see you guys Sunday. When we will be playing ZZZ all day. We're gonna beat the new story for that, and, I will continue to lament the fact that I didn't get frickin' Fufu. I'm so frickin' sad. But we're gonna try and get Miyabi. It's gonna be a good time. Probably. I say that like I have polls or something. I don't. It's fine. I love you guys. Good night. Bye. Alright. Now that I've pressed the buttons and rated, and I don't have her stream open, I'm a professional streamer. The odds that like I don't know. Some streamers don't really say anything when they get rated. Some do. Some don't. You know what I mean? It's fine. Or
Seems
chat
like the
usually
other notes
notices.
already
Chat
have their
usually
hands
notices.
full.
But anyway. I love you guys. Bye! Can't wait to play ZZZ. Yippee! I'll see you then.